He laughed at me. How'd you hit me in the eye? Who was that? Warlord Zen would be. Got me right in the face. Winner.
This is the best. You're killing it, Sharon. Now join us in the Song of Our People. Oh, okay. I get it now. Probably. Oh, should I do that now?
Me. Back balls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I put them on you? Back balls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I put them on you? Yeah, back balls. That's the song right there. Thinking about having it go bronze. And everyone goes platinum. Okay, so my wife and I have a lot of really fun games, and one of them is we've got that noise maker, and the challenge is we scare each other with it. And then once she's done, she has to hide it now. And the only way it's my turn to try to scare her is if I can find her hiding spot. Until then, she's free to get it out of the hiding spot and scare me with it, and then hide it again. She's free to do that as much as she wants until I find the hiding spot. And I haven't been able to find it. Here, one of the cards we got, guys, is 1943. Another card, we have Abadox. And 720 skateboarding. Ninja Turtles, the arcade, Ninja Turtles 2. The original Ninja Turtles. And then Iron Sword, Wizards and Warriors. These, I do this as a fun little thing to show people, hey, try this out, this is fun. It's not very difficult to just walk around this room and avoid these tiles. So this is the only glitch that I do in the run, not out of necessity, but just because I think it's cool. Yeah, you just stand right there and let that thing peg you. Gross. Man, that stupid squirrel. So, what I found during practice is go to the left first. Wow, are you kidding me? It's like it freaking followed me. It is the stupidest thing I have to deal with in this run. Half hour of our lives are ruined every time. That thing bounced down and then bounced back up and hit. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're good. Yeah, avoiding the bonus rooms are key. As soon as you touch a bonus room, you're garbage, man. Don't do bonus rooms. No bonus. No bonus. There was a day, years ago, where, oh, that's too fast. How did I die there? Where I went out. Good morning. Oh, this isn't up. Dang it, I'm so dumb. Hey, I need a number. Sorry, this is loud. Is this loud? Oh, it's just loud to me. Sorry, now I'm yelling. Jaders. Lionheart. Good morning.
It sure smells good.
No Lionheart coming in? 245. Good call. I just needed a number. Load. Oh, it's because J Dirge was playing. Go again, Lionheart. 245.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lionheart, King of the Jungle!
Nice. Cursed Game Breaker, good morning. Arno, good morning. See, now how did Game Breakers and Arnos both play? I don't know what the cooldown is. Thanks, Multibot. We actually need to be here. We're gonna clean a game. I know a game we're gonna clean too. Boop.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Coffee.
Who the hell is
Jagard.
A latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
of lemon.
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low.
Sweet and low. All right. Oh, I forgot my towel. Give me a second. Oh, it's in the other room. Dang it. Okay, time to roll out the red carpet. There we go. All right. Good morning, everybody. Have you thought about cleaning Othello? That's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what we're doing today.
Welcome. Oh yeah. Please like applause for PBS.
I'm fine. I'm fine. That's all right. It's fine. Scourgebane, good morning. How you been? Spot of day. Chaser, good morning. Zero, Kyrene, Jade Urge. Welcome everybody that I missed. Marlik Von Baron, always welcome. Lucky Yump, good morning. The previous clip commander, Lucky Yump. Look at this. Look at that. We've got the world's smallest beer mug. We're ready to go. Gonna be a boring stream. Yesterday was my finest acting I've ever done. I knew the entire time. I am a great actor. You guys, I played a joke on you. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I am good. Yesterday's stream should be put into a museum. No, clip. Clip, Lucky. It's Clip Commander. For clipping things. Some subpar gaming today. You know, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about taking some hits in video games. This card's kind of dirty. Just like general filth. General, not genital. Just general filth. Some like, whoop. Just like gross. You know what I mean?
Hello there, children.
Hey, Chief. Hi, Chief. How we doing? Where's my brush? Someone move my brush? Flawless cleaning time. Well, there me.
Requesting flyby.
Yeah, I would love that if this would.
So your ego is writing checks your body can't cash.
Holly, hold on, wrong game.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. Have been chosen.
Ugly Owl, what's going on, bud?
Protect you. It's the only way to improve your health.
Would an enema help?
Maybe an enema. Ugly Owl, are you right side up again?
You all do. You all do.
Congratulations for being the proper orientation. I believe you are right side up again. It tastes like earwax and toe jam. I don't know. I think it comes out from underneath your fingernails. That's where it spawns. I am right side up. Congratulations, sir. I hope you had a good visit back home, but we are happy to have you back. And I think that signals time to start putting some thought into this year's epic adventure in NES Fest. I've got a surgery. Yesterday was a long day. Oh, I bet that travel is not something I would want to do. But it's the price you pay, I guess. I've got a surgery on Monday. But maybe after that surgery and I get settled in next week, or maybe actually now, well, no, because I wouldn't want to do it this Sunday. I'll be getting ready for the surgery and stuff, but maybe the following Sunday we could have our first meeting this year to discuss the event. D-Man, hope it goes smoothly. Yeah, I do as well. I'm a bit concerned just because surgeries are make you nervous. Yeah, you never know. Hope nothing happens. Except for the stuff that's supposed to happen. Ruff, ruff. Game is this? I don't recognize the music. I feel like you're in a chapel. He's getting a boob job. Yeah, back boobs. I'm getting my back breasts enlarged. You guys always see my front. I'm very disappointed in the girth of my back breasts. So, my wife and I have had long conversations about it, and we've decided finally to get a girthening of my my back breasts. All right. Surprising that like all that cleaned up really well. There's no stains. I mean, there's the smallest like little dent in this corner, but that's not a big deal. Now this side's pretty dirty as well. We also have one of these jobbies that you get quite a bit. Yank. You can see where that sticker is folded. We'll take a hair dryer and try to warm up the glue on the sticker and see if we can get it to stick down. I also have that works a lot of times, but also I have a little like glue stick that I'll use sometimes. It's never gonna look perfect, but what the glue stick will do is it'll keep it from peeling up and getting ripped off more and more. Actually put implants in someone's back instead of their front. I think that's what happened to old Billy Blue Pants. You know what I mean? Billy Blue Pants? You know what I'm talking about, his giant back breasts. And we want to stay quite a ways away from the sticker. I don't want to get any delamination of that sticker because I've gotten water on it. Guilty of being right? What's going on? That'll just get the initial going, and then I can be a little bit more precise in here with cotton swab sticks. I don't call them by brand. I'm not cotton swab stick leaders of the world. You want to sponsor my stream? You can be my cotton swab stick of choice. Otherwise, you get nothing. I feel like that would be a good sponsor for this stream. Q-tip? Not just for your ears. Actually, I don't think you're supposed to use them on your ears. Meant for games. What's up, Z? May I ask what you put in your water? Yeah, D-man. It is just water with a couple drops of Dawn dish soap. So all I'm doing here is trying to cut the dirt and grease that is collected over time off of your fingers. You get a little bit of grease from your fingers, and it collects dust in the corners, and it literally will make like a human paste. That's all I'm trying to get off with this. I'm not doing anything else. Oftentimes, nothing else is needed. You'll get a little bit on... Like, it's hard to see sometimes. Like, even this top sticker, it seems perfectly fine. But if I take
Let's go.
a little bit of that Dawn dish soap and go across it, that Dawn dish soap is very abrasive's not the word, but you see the dirt that comes off of that? That's just like a film. It's like a greasy human ooze that gets on your carts. And it just gives you like a little bit of dirt. And you don't need any harsh chemicals. Like, you don't need to put alcohol on them or anything like that. This is just for the plastic. And a lot of times I'm using this around the sticker because I don't want to do anything to damage the sticker. These stickers oftentimes are, you know, where the majority of the wear shows. But here, like, this is just Dawn dish soap rubbed across that sticker, and now you've got that layer of invisible gross. You wouldn't notice it until you did this. And then D-Man, you'll notice, oh yeah, look at this. You can't focus, camera. You can't really see it, but, and I don't want any more than that. Like, I don't want to be any more abrasive than that. It's just and the sticker looks clean. It doesn't really look any different. I mean, come on. That's the second time through. Would you look at it? But we don't want to risk, you know, if you use like alcohol or something there's a good chance that you're going to mess the sticker up with the glue. You're gonna mess with the integrity of the glue. This is right down the edge of that sticker, right along the edge of this sticker on either side. It's just filthy. Filthy. Now, I'll go in here. I've got a pair of real thin, tweezers. So we can actually get in here and peel this sticker back. The reason why that sticker is floppy like that is because it's opened up at some point in time and it's got a layer of dirt on it. And then now it won't stick anymore. So I'm gonna try to remove that dirt a little bit. And then I'll take a heat gun and see if I can heat up that where's my heat gun? Roll. Yeah, here it is. Not a heat gun, but a hair dryer. And I'll try to heat that up, and we'll see if we can stick it back down. It's not delaminated, like the sticker's not coming apart. If it was coming apart, then there wouldn't be anything that you can do to get it all back together.
Hi Slack, looking you work. You seem to be very much aware of floppy stuff. You floppy streamer winner.
What? Shut up, Matt D. So if it was delaminated, then the layers of sticker, doesn't matter if you heat it up or not, aren't going to stick down. And that's where I'll put a little bit of this paste in there. And all I'm trying to do is get it to stay down so that it doesn't get caught and further pull the sticker up. But before I put that on there, I'll try with a little bit of heat from this hairdryer. The heat works about 50% of the time. Gotta plug it in. I would say 50% of the time the heat works. Darth Raven. Dude wipes. They would probably work, Darth Raven. Those wipes and stuff. So the one thing nice about the wipes is they're going to have a degreasing agent in there because they're a cleaner, but they're also going to have, which it may be the alcohol that's in there, but they're going to like dry themselves out. I would worry a little bit about the sticker. I worry more about the sticker than anything. Are you removing? I'm not removing the adhesive. There's just a corner of this sticker. There's a corner of the sticker that I'm trying to heat up to try to get some stickiness back in the adhesive. And then I'm going to try to fold the corner back down. Now, it's a little bit tacky. I avoid using super glue because I find that super glue is a little bit too much. And now I'm just using a Q-tip so I can apply pressure right in that corner. See now, it's down. So it is down now. And I know it's not going to look perfect. I think you'd actually have to add moisture to it to try to get the fold out of it. If I wanted to go that far, I don't want to go that far. All I want is to keep it from wanting to fold up ever again. And I don't know where I put my... Did I put it back in here? Yep. I just want to see. Oh, no. So that didn't work. When I went to touch it again, it immediately wanted to come back up. So I'm going to take a toothpick and just a small amount of this paste. Now this is where you could use super glue, but I just don't like super glue's chemical bonding. I feel like may mess up the, you can see just a little dab of paste in there. Oh, come on. I have it focused right there. The super glue, I just feel, and maybe someone that's smarter than me could explain how super glue works. I just feel like super glue can, be very messy. I just spread that around, and now when I force this down, it sticks really well with this. You can hardly tell anymore. And I have no worries about that peeling back up. This doesn't even like set, that paste doesn't set up super hard. It's just tacky. Meaning I'm going to have to go in there and peel that back up. And if I never do that, it's not sitting there flapping in the wind. Yeah, D-Man, I'm not sure. Will it stay down? Or maybe I missed that. Yeah, I don't think that the heat was enough in this case. But now we've got, there's a little bit of dirt in the corner in here. So now we've got the shell cleaned. We'll put this away. Now the important part is cleaning the board. As far as the board goes, this is where I'll use Smooth Viking beard oil. It will eat away the surface to adhere, so it's overkill. Yeah, so that, thank you, Ugly Owl. I just know that super glue is pretty harsh. And for something like that, now you know what you can use super glue for? If any of these tabs in here break off, super glue. To super glue those tabs back on. Beard oil. D-Man, it's a joke. That is just my rubbing alcohol. My isopropyl alcohol. The alcohol will help break up the gross that's on this. I put it in that beard oil jar because it's got an eyedropper and it makes it easier to use. It's just a fucking joke. So get some alcohol on there. Because now I don't have to worry about like trying to dump alcohol out of a jar or dip it or whatever. I can just take an eyedropper full, load up the end of the Q-tip, and on we go. These connectors in here get buildup from wearing out the metal and stuff on the pins in the system. And all you're doing is you're just getting that buildup off of those pins. And then I try not to touch them. We'll go one more. Oh, yeah, blowing in carts was terrible. And you know what it was? This is something, D-Man, a lot of people know this, but in case you didn't know, I mean, blowing in the carts was an awful thing that we did. It's one of the reasons why these games have the corrosion that they have. Basically, you've got metal pins on this board that have a coating on them. Over time, in and out of the cart, this coating wears off. When you blow on them, you introduce moisture. That moisture on the bare metal makes corrosion, and that corrosion is why the carts stop working so well, because there's a layer of corrosion that keeps the electrical connection from happening. The reason why we thought that blowing on the carts worked is because you would pick it up, you take the game out of the console, blow on the cart, put it back in. Take the game out of the console, blow on the cart, and put it back in. Every time you were putting the game into the console, the board was pinched in. I don't have a pin connector here. Was slid into the pin connector in the console, which rubbed on the board here and would knock the corrosion off. We could have had the same effect just by pulling the cart in and out of the console. That would have been much better. In and out of the console, in and out of the console, in and out of the console. And what you're essentially doing is using those pins to clean the board. It was the fact that we were taking it in and out was doing the trick. Blowing on it was just making things worse later. Yes, magic erasers are great. The melamine pads are a good option for cleaning the boards. You can also use melamine pads to clean, if there's a Sharpie on the cart that you can't get off with just a little bit of alcohol, they'll do that. The melamine pads are a very, very light abrasive, and they work really on the pins, absolutely. I don't have any here, so I use the alcohol. If I had a magic eraser, I would probably use just a small piece of that to clean the pins. It would work great. I try to not use it too much on the plastic of the cart because I don't know what that is. Deoxit? All right, so now we've got a really nice clean cart, and we are going to go over and see if we can get it in the console. First try, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. So we know that we're clean. Good morning, Jaggy Man. Baptist. So now we do the next step. So the reason I'm cleaning all of my carts is for an event that we do called NES Fest, where a bunch of us get together every year and we have a live stream where we try to beat as many Nintendo games as we can at one time. Oftentimes we just use like an EverDrive that has all the games on it. But to up the nerd value, to up the nerd factor, we are going to try to beat as many as we can on original cartridges. So I've got a collection of cartridges that I'm building, and I want to be able to take them to NES Fest, so when people beat games, they're beating them on the actual cartridge. But I want to make sure that they all work when we go there. So I'm going through one cart a day, cleaning them on stream, and after I'm done cleaning them, I'm gonna put them in these little, it's like a thin, hard plastic case. This will keep all of the moisture and dirt, and it just ensures that they stay clean for the event, because not only, we do the event every year, but these carts sit here on my shelf all year long, but also they'll be introduced to traveling and, moving into the back of a car and then into and on display and stuff like that. So it'll be good to make sure that when someone's ready to do their playthrough of a game and they put the game in the console, we can be sure that it will work. I'll bring my surprise and Dinosaur Peak next summer for you. My surprise and Dinosaur Peak. These have the plastic cases have plastic coverings. All right. Whoop. And that does it. Now we've got a clean cart. We know it works, and it is ready for NES Fest. EverDrive has a micro SD. My EverDrive has a normal SD card in it. I don't know if anybody's playing Othello. I'm cleaning all of my games. In fact, I should start to focus on games that I know are going to be played at the event. Last year we did, does anybody have a tally? I think last year we did 160, like 2 games. 162 games in 48 hours, something like that. It's a contact cleaner specifically for cleaning electrical connections. I should get some of that, Warlord's End. I'll give you 100 bits to come up here and do laundry for you. No. No, Marlick. Hey, Marlick. Marlick, type in ! Texas. That's the wrong one, bud.
That's all there is to it. A winner. Just like that. We'll be right back.
Don't forget that.
Go away.
Oh, I didn't wait long enough.
How about
Okay.
you?
My Uncle Bernard and I did 200 in a weekend in the 80s. I know, but it was in your basement and you didn't record it. I remember SNES games had a little plastic thing you'd put on the protector. Yeah. Actually, oh crap. 1 second. I forgot about this. So at GDQ, Raspinall and I have talked a bit about that thing not existing for the Nintendo games. And at GDQ, he brought a prototype. Well, he had made another prototype that we had talked about, but at GDQ, he had refined it. So here's a prototype for a similar thing. Oh, it's green screened. Shit. Here we go. A similar thing. So it's essentially what you imagined on your Super Nintendo. It just goes, and it just slides over, and it protects that. We added, and this is the filament that he had for his 3D printer. It would most likely be gray, just like your cartridge is, or clear, I guess. But what he did was he added this as a way to hang it on a wall. So you would take, there's a little hole if you wanted to put a screw in it or whatever, or like a plastic stick on the wall hanger. There's some that you can do that are plastic that are Velcro. So you could hang this on the wall and then peel it off of the wall. But the idea is now you can slide your carts into these and they would hang on the wall and you could display your carts, 5 or 6 of them on the wall. Command strips, that's what I'm looking like. And, or while you're traveling, you know, it doesn't take, oh, this is cool. Whee! It doesn't add anything to it. It's very, very, very small. I'd like to make 2 different ones. One of them that doesn't have this tab at all, and it is just this. You know, just this thing here. And then maybe the ones with the tabs, because I think that you could put a command strip or a Velcro strip on the bottom of that, and it could just stick in and then be the protector for the card as well. I would like to order 150, please. Neo, we actually may be able to do that. This was the prototype to see how small we could go. I think it's a millimeter. They're not very thick, so they add very little. But oh no! But you can't do that. So there's a test for you. This is not thick enough. Raspinol, it's not thick enough. That's funny. So it needs to be a bit thicker than that. Actually, it may just be the way that that's printed. Because it broke directly at this print line. Where that stuck together. Like you can see that there, it prints, where's it at? It prints the bottom. You can't really see it. It prints, there it is. It prints a bottom layer and then it attaches the walls. And what that did was it just split right at the bottom layer where it attaches to the wall. What's the goal with this thing? Jodosh, it's like the Super Nintendo, just the little thing that goes on the bottom of your carts to keep dust and dirt out. But Raspinol put a thing on it. So the nice thing is this could hang on a wall and you can still pull the cart away from the wall a little bit. Like there's enough of a flex there that you could pull it away to get your cart out. I would say it's a little bit too tight fitting. It doesn't need to be that tight, but anyways, it's a prototype. Still in the process, working. You give him one nice thing. That's funny. I think someone's B-Day. There's no one's birthdays today. Oh, wait. Ooh, I forgot. The 6th was Weevilow's birthday, I think. Or no, is that... Whose birthday's today? There's a bunch of us that have birthdays in January. Minus the stress test. Well, D-Man, you need to do that, right? Like you need... When he first gave it to me, I squeezed it a little bit. And I squeezed it pretty hard and it didn't break. Maybe this was actually sitting out in the car, so maybe it's because it's cold. It's more brittle because it's cold. Either way, it needs to be a little bit stronger than that. Yeah, it's pretty airtight there, D-Man, but it's more than it needs to be, and you're going to be stressing it, trying to get... It can be... I mean, we're talking, when you're 3D printing, you can make it a couple thousandths bigger, just so it goes on a little bit easier. You want it, well, you don't want it as tight as possible. Like I said, that's nice and tight, but I think it's a little bit too much. Anyways. The filament material can dry out over time and gets brittle. Okay. Yeah, Jodosh, and this is a bit thinner than that. All right, let's go ahead and get the music off, and let's do our morning runs of Mega Man. Where's the Wookiee? Oh, there he is. Shut up, Wookiee. Okay, we're going to do practice first. The only things that I practice is let's do Willie to the end, and then we'll practice Guts Man. What's up, McMonkey? Tavoot. I'm going to do that 3 times. Does this music seem quiet to you? Oh, I turned it down when those guys were here. It is quiet. Yep. There. So that means it was quiet all day yesterday. There's 2. and 3. What's up, Mark S? World class. Kyrene, world class. Angel, good morning. If I missed you, sorry about that. Good morning. To be fair, yesterday wasn't about gaming or music. Hunting for money. Well, like I said, I was just pretending. I knew the whole time. You guys thought that I didn't know. I'm just a great actor. I'm a fantastic actor. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Did the wolves not get reset? Probably not. They are now. This game came out in the same year that Sand was supposed. That's not a fun fact. It's a confusing fact. Holy shit, wolves. That's enough. Big jump. 2. Oh, let's go. What happened here? You did it. I didn't do it. You did it. Knee. 2, 3. Big jump.
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Blitz Ben 0?
Let's go.
Stay a while and listen. 2.
How about no?
How about no? Knee. 2, 3. Big jump. Knee. Head. Yo, dead. Oh, I missed him. Knee. 2, 3. Big jump. Knee. Head. You dead. Knee. 2, 3. Big
Oh,
jump.
look at that. Look at that. Oh, go
Would you look
figure.
at
Look
it?
at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
I can't look at chat right now. I'm in the middle of beating a devil.
Weenie wiener weenus weenai.
Got him. 1, 2, 3. The big jump. Knee. Head. And you dead. How about no, Scorchbane? How about no? Julie Cat's here. Julie Cat, good morning. You need to be familiar with. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know who that is. Nice memory song. D-Man, I make a lot of songs that help me remember things. D-Man, have you been in here before? I didn't see that it was the first time chatting, but I don't recognize the name. Sounds like you're gonna fit right in here. You know what I mean?
Good one.
Good one. Just like your fingers in your nose. I don't think that's by accident. You know what I mean? Do you think it's by accident that somehow our fingers fit perfectly into our nose? And some people think we're not supposed to pick our nose? First time I talk. Well, perfect. I'm glad that you decided to join in with the chat. If you have any questions about the stream or the shit that we do here, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please, ask questions.
I feel the need.
The need for speed. And in this case, we are not speed running. All right, so we are going to jump the electric, right? Perfect. Whee! Marlik, you have a question? Let me know what your question is. Throwing down. I have a question. What is the story behind the money in the cart? Oh. The money was put in the cart. TBS Chaser and Marlik Von Baron stopped by on the way to the bowling event in Pittsburgh in GDQ. They stopped by here. And when they were here, Chaser thought it would be funny to leave money, or there was a all right, let's back all the way up. There was a would you rather that I had years ago, and the would you rather was, would you rather like a lump sum of money now or X amount of money hidden for you to find? Essentially, not exactly that. So he thought it would be funny to... Well done, Jagard, well done. He thought it would be funny to hide money in my brewery, so he hid a $100 bill in my brewery while he was here. Yesterday was the search for that. We were trying to find that stuff. And that's why that happened. So you're all caught up, Neo. Caught up. How many unicorn farts did it take to be able to afford all those carts, and why are they not organized yet? 7, and I was hoping that Chaser would organize them while he was here, and he got just super lazy and didn't do it. So they're not organized because of TBS Chaser's laziness, and 7 unicorn farts. Final answer. And clunk. There's a dude who did... Oh, whoops, too early. That's all right, he'll die. There is a dude who hid chests of valuables across the U.S. Oh, that's cool. He was here on Saturday to Sunday, and then I found it yesterday, which is on a Wednesday. He called the stream yesterday. He did Bagoo's House of Ragu. He called the stream yesterday to inform me that it was hidden here. I didn't know it was here. I love scavenger hunts and things like that, so that was a lot of fun. This idea of someone hiding valuables across the United States in chests, like chests of gold, that's great. If it was like years. So I think the idea, Neo, was he hid it in a cart, and he knows that I'm cleaning carts so that I would eventually find it. I guess he could have been patient and never said anything, and I would find it eventually. I don't go there. I go here. And I would have found it eventually, but he called to let me know it was there, and then we were thinking about where it could be, and then Weeblo of Doom mentioned that it could be in a cart, and then as soon as we thought, well, maybe it's in a cart, then after that, the hunt was on. Oh, I don't want ice. You should bury a chest on your next big hike. It would be fun to make a treasure chest, fill it with gold coins, bury it somewhere, and do a treasure hunt. That would be really cool. Oh, I did the timing wrong. I didn't get hit, but... It was a game based on a Shakespeare play, Othello. Exactly. Never said anything and let nature run its course, however long it took. It would have taken a while.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
We suck! Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the practice. Release the dubs. Let's play the game. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. I still have to do... Nah, no more practice. I am warm. I am warm. Skittle-de-boodle-de-bip. Don't you essentially do that with Dave and Buster's cards? The Dave and Buster's cards we're not going to do that anymore, but we did that for a while, hid Dave and Buster's cards to see if they would be there the next year. One year we buried them and stuff. That was a Nest Fest tradition that it'll never happen again, but it was fun while it did. We're releasing dubs for practice now? Hell yeah! Soon we'll be releasing dubs for powering on the console. That's kind of funny. Groovy. Steven Seagal broken? No. Steven Seagal.
Oh, look at that.
Thank you, Mick Monkey.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Steven Seagal is Tree Fitty. Steven Seagal used to be free for a long time. Now it costs Tree Fitty, 350 bits.
What's Tree Fitty?
$3.50.
That's right. It costs 350 bits. You cheer 350 and then put in the emote and it'll release Steven Seagal. Seagal. It was always my intention for it to be a bit redemption thing. But just so you guys can have fun with it, I made it free for quite a while. I almost didn't make that jump. That was dumb. That's a giant head right there. I guess in this game your goal is to get giant head. Woo! Really? Oh, thank you, Marlick, but there's no dubs here. Get him, Stevie! You gotta have dubs! Get him, Stevie! Also, if Steven Seagull is on the screen and you put, there you go. If you put the remote in, emote, not remote. If you put the emote in chat while he's on the screen, he will, it'll play Steven Seagal clips.
Anybody see Richie?
He's tired. He's too tired.
Anybody see Richie?
Fuck you.
I don't know why it's playing the same one. He got tired. You guys outdubbed him. He got outdubbed. Piece of pizza, good morning. How are you? How is this year treating you? Piece of pizza. Everyone shut up. I want to hear what Piece of Pizza has to say. Is it good? Are you having good time with this year? That's a weird way of saying things. Are you having good time with this year? Yeah, that's how I put it together. He's already 72 years old. Time flies. He's already 72 years old. Steven Seagal, 72 years old? Wow. Took me a second to see what you were talking about, or whatever. Time flies, but so does Steven Seagal. He also flies. Got him. Gravy, not canon. Good job, J-Guard. D-Man, also, you can take part in our stupid little games. If you ever see a bunch of kids running across the screen that say, we're chill, well, here, like this. They spell a word. If you're the first person to put the word in chat, then you get to come out and punch all the kids in their faces. It's called the Kid Puncher game, or Kid Puncher 5000. Jighart's got it again, man. He is a puncher of kids. All right, this is the hard pattern. No, I jumped at the wrong time. That's the hardest pattern there. It's all right. That's fine. I'm not mad. Are you mad? Shut up, Wookie. I'm not mad. Skidoo-bip-boo. Marlick, you get 1G. He already 40 plus during his peak. Sid Massive, you're telling me that Steven Seagal had a peak? What was his peak? I would argue this word peak that you use.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. I say, would you look at this?
More popular than fair. Well, peak just means the height of his popularity. So I guess you're right. You're just talking about the height of his popularity. Like, his peak was similar to the peaks of the mountains in the Midwest.
It's like it's the double of 8 and 4 times a 4. And all on purpose.
What's happening?
We're gonna go. Water being pulled out like that is not. It's gigantic.
What's up, Tsunami? GDQ was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Oh, what a thrill!
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire! It was really nice hanging out with Retro Runner. The last time I got a chance to hang out with him was NES Fest, but NES Fest is so much stuff going on. I didn't get a chance to really, like, sit down and have a conversation with him. So, one of the nights at GDQ, it was just Raspinall, myself, and Retro Runner just hanging. Oh, right there. Got knocked into my own head. Just hanging out and just talking and chatting, and it was really fun. No, Arno, by the time they got back to me, and I need to get back to them as well. I forgot. So by the time they got back to me about being able to attend the event, because I didn't get my registration in time. I had this whole shoulder surgery that was planned. I wasn't sure I was going to go, and I didn't get my registration done in the amount of time for registration. So I sent them an email telling them, you know, the things that had happened and how I wasn't sure or how I had missed the window and if there was any way I could have a late registration. And their email back to me was, no, we don't do late registrations. And I thought, well, okay.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Thank you.
Oh, go figure.
I can't do a late registration. That's all right. And I told Ian I wouldn't be able to sit couch for him because I wasn't going to be able to get into the event. The night before, the Saturday before the event, they sent me an email saying that they changed their mind and I could have a late registration. I could attend the event, which was awesome that they allowed me to do that. It was just so late that I wasn't able to sit on the couch for Retro Runner because he needs to have his couch and stuff already lined up before the event, and the day before is not enough time for us to allow me to sit on the couch. So, Yells Rake, Dennis, sat the couch for Ninja Gaiden 2 and did a fantastic job. Look at this, I lost my streak again. Really? My code sucks. Tsunami. Was it yesterday? Did you sign in yesterday? Yells is all about GDQ. He volunteers. I mean, Yells does an awesome job. Oh, Scourge Bane, you just happened to time it right. It was like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. He actually died during the run. Yeah, which is not uncommon. That's a very difficult playthrough to have. I mean, it's a very reset-y and intense playthrough. So that death was not a bad thing to have. It was right at the beginning of a section as well. Well, I'm not shooting that guy quite early enough. Old Slippery. Slippery, how you doing? Welcome. Ooh, a little too far. It was the perfectest place to die. Retro Runner did Ninja Gaiden 2. Any percent. Nah, one hit away. All right, let's do a full playthrough here. I don't want to reset again. What's good in the hood? Well, Slippery, we are doing no damage, no hit attempts of the original Mega Man on the Nintendo. I got hit there. That one spot is the reset, but I've already reset a couple runs, so I'm gonna finish this one out. We'll do a full playthrough of the game. Oh, this would also be a reset. We're just gonna, I'm gonna try to finish. That's what she said.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
So in this playthrough, the spots that you're gonna take a hit is that plunger guy, if you can't mash fast enough, and that boss.
It does.
So let's see if we can finish this strong and not take any hits the rest of the run. Slippery, I like to say, the more you know. The more you know about the stream and what we do here, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please, don't hesitate to ask questions. I like to explain to new people to the stream what we're all about. But I don't want to repeat myself unless I have to. So if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. Well, thanks. It's been the stream has been slowly tweaked over time, over the past 6 years or so. I've been adding to the overlay, I've been changing things, but the concept of the stream has stayed the same. Retro video games, mainly the original NES console. Started out doing some speedrunning stuff, but then kind of got into more challenge runs, specifically no-hit playthroughs or no-damage playthroughs. The whole thing kind of started with a no-damage playthrough of the original Ninja Gaiden. While I was learning speedruns, I did that and found that I really enjoyed that type of challenge. So I continued to work through the NES library, doing no hit or no damage playthroughs. In fact, it was no damage for a long time, but then we found that name had some problems, because sometimes there's things in video games that don't actually do damage to you. And so no damage wasn't exactly what we wanted to say. No hit didn't really do it either, because you can have other things happen that aren't considered, that are negative, that aren't considered hits or damage. And there's some games where you have to get hit or you have to take damage. So we labeled these challenges FlawlessNES. They are essentially beating the game the best way that we can, the best way possible. Whether that's no death, no hit, no damage, no mistakes. Each game kind of has a different rule set to it. What's up, Weevilo? Ya jag? Ladies and gentlemen, formerly known as Butthole, today I shall be known as Ya Jag. Mark S says, I like no-hit playthroughs better than speedruns. You know, it's really kind of up to the individual. I mean, some people like speedruns. I'm not a huge competitive person, so speedruns and the competitive nature of them, you know, aids in controversy sometimes, and that's not my cup of tea. That's one thing I like about the Flawless challenges, is it's me versus the game, or it's us versus the game, and we take time to help each other. I mean, I'll learn things while routing a game for FlawlessNES that I've used to help other people play through the games and stuff. So that's one of the reasons why I really like these types of playthroughs, as opposed, and I still do some speed running. It's not that I don't do any speed running. It's just not that's not my focus anymore. Beep, beep. Are you open to playing the new NES games made by newer independent companies? So I'm not opposed to it, but the challenges that I do take a really long time, and there's a lot of games that I want to do. Marcus, it really comes down to if I was ever like, I wonder what I'm going to do now, I have nothing else to do, I would absolutely go through some of the newer like indie games or things like that. But right now, my consideration for what games I play are highly based off of the NES console, games that are either notoriously difficult or games that are like AAA games, like games that everyone played, because it's good content for the live stream. And a lot of it is kind of building the live stream. So I want to play games that are relevant to the community that I've developed here. And we're a bunch of NES nerds in this community. So those games make sense to play. And then there's the personal connection as well. I find that the newer games I don't have a personal connection to, so I tend to not play them. But it has nothing to do with me not wanting to. It's just there's oftentimes other things that come on. I like to do this glitch just to show it off. There's other games that are kind of like in the queue already. There we go. So if you're on the top of this ladder and you're looking to the right and you press down and shoot your weapon both for 1 frame, you're gonna look like this on the ladder. If I press up now, it's gonna glitch me to the left side of the screen. And if I jump and at the peak of my jump, I press right, it's gonna glitch me over here by the magnet beam. And if I hold right and immediately hold left, I can get the magnet beam. Now, this is the way that the speedrunners get the magnet beam early, but they don't get into here because they would soft lock. I show it off, but I've got Gutsman, so I could just go in. It's not like the glitch benefited me. I just like to show off that glitch. I think it's kind of neat. Phoenix, I did find the stash yesterday. It was exactly where I thought it was. Yeah, D-Man, a lot of it's the nostalgia factor. Now, like I said, oh no, I'm going to fall on that electric beam. Oh, no, I caught it, good. And some of it is also to build towards growing the live stream. So one thing that I'm considering doing, and we're going to run Mega Man a bit today, but then we're also going to continue routing Ninja Gaiden 3. I've beaten the original Ninja Gaiden without damage and Ninja Gaiden 2. I've started to route 3 because I think it would be cool. There is a new Ninja Gaiden coming out in this summer. And I think it would be cool if I beat all of the original 3.
Ninja Gaiden?
Sure did. I think it'd be cool to beat all 3 original Ninja Gaidens. So when the new one comes out, I can try to potentially do a no damage playthrough of that. And if new people, because it's a new game, show up in the stream, I can say, well, I've done the first 3. And it's kind of like my way of catching them, and maybe they'll like to join the community. I'm so mad that I was right about the cart. I was trying to send you on a wild goose chase. I knew the whole time, Weevil of Doom. I knew the whole time. You beat Ninja Gaiden 1, no damage. Slippery, if you look, you're on YouTube. If you look back through, I have a video for that. I'm actually credited as the first person to ever do it. For a very long time, the final boss was thought to be impossible. The demon's head rolls off and rolls into you and damages you, and it was thought that there was no way to avoid the damage from the demon's head. And there's a lot of videos that have beat the whole game without damage, except for the one hit that was thought to be unavoidable. So, as speedruns developed for that game, people started to task the game using tool-assisted speedruns, like the tassing of it. And they found out that if you could mash fast enough, you could actually kill the head before it hit you. It was just ridiculously hard. And even after discovering that the head could be killed, it was still kind of thought it would be impossible. You had to play the game for 15 or 20 minutes perfectly, and then you had to get to the very, very end and mash and kill the demon's head, which was just known to be possible, but so hard that they thought no one would ever put the two together. So I started grinding the demon head kill. And my goal was, if I could ever kill the demon's head and get good enough at it that I would kill the demon's head 1 out of every 20 tries, I would route the rest of the game and attempt to do it all together. Because that way I would only have to beat the game without damage 20 times, and effectively I could get the demon's head kill eventually. And that's what ended up happening. That's kind of what set me on the path of doing more no damage, or what became flawless playthroughs of games, was that Ninja Gaiden run. Yeah, Slippery, there's a playlist on YouTube there called FlawlessNES. It has all of them there. So it has, I think we're about 40 games into the library now. I'm to the point now where if you suggest a notoriously difficult game, there's a good chance that we've already beat it. And what you see, Slippery, is every bit of the process is live streamed. I love live streaming. I love hanging out with you guys every day. It's become a passion, which has turned into a career. I go live, and all of the routing is done live. All of the attempts are done live. I don't do any, I do very little offline practice. Sometimes I'll get something stuck in my head and I won't be able to sleep. So I'll work like in the middle of the night or something like that. But for the most part, everything is done live, whether it's the practice, whether it's the routing, and then all of the attempts. And then once the culmination of all that work comes together and we get a no damage playthrough, I put it in that playlist on YouTube. Have you ever seen the skit show Drunk History? You should get Slack and other folks to do a video game version of that. What? McMonkey, I think I have seen that. I'm trying to remember. It sounds familiar. I feel like if I saw a show somewhere that was called Drunk History, I would have a hard time not watching it. T-Boneski, what's the easiest Flawless game? So, T-Boneski, there's some games that you can't take damage in, like Mickey's Adventure in Numberland. Like, you just can't get hurt in that game. So, the easiest one is probably something like Jeopardy. You just know all the answers and you just guess right. So, I think more to your question, like, out of the RPGs or side-scrolling adventure games, like out of the games that you would think about on the Nintendo, your Mario games, your Castlevania, Double Dragons, like all of the more mainstream or AAA games, I'm imagining that's more to your question. What would be the easiest one? And trying to think of what the easiest one would be. Fester's Quest. Ooh, wrong. Oh no, wrong guy. Hopefully I can still get 3 shots off, but I'm gonna have to jump 2 of these. Did it. I think one of Kirby's games you can't get hurt. Never done Home Alone. I would say out of the games that I've done, let's list it to the games that I have completed. Actually, Top Gun's probably one of the easiest. Top Gun is very straightforward. Once you memorize it, you just do what you're supposed to do when you do it. Top Gun's very easy. HD Flex, DuckTales. DuckTales is pretty high on the easy to beat list. Chip and Dale is pretty easy. Chip and Dale's a little bit technical in spots. Russian Attack was pretty easy. But the thing about it is like, if you wanted a game, and I've said this before, if you wanted a game to do flawless that's not that bad, that would give you like quite a bit of credibility, I would do Castlevania. Castlevania is surprisingly routable. So a lot of the games that I do, I'm often surprised that the difficulty is not relative to what you may think. We find ways of making the games easier. What makes games difficult is the randomness and the things that you have to react to, or things that require very precise button pressing. And a lot of games, I've found that they're much more routable than I would have imagined and aren't as difficult as they seem at face value. Castlevania is one of those, because Castlevania, most of the spawns happen very consistently. Like, you can be sure if you walk here, this is where the enemies appear, things like that. So once you can be very sure of where enemies will be, then you can develop strategies behind how to defeat those enemies in the easiest way possible. And it goes for a lot of games, but Castlevania is notoriously difficult and becomes much easier once you route out where everything is. Yeah, you have to memorize where things are, but as long as you get the right sub-weapon and keep that sub-weapon, there is nice, easy strategies for the majority of it. I guess the Dracula and the devil at the end are a little bit more challenging, but still pretty easy once routed. Why I have to be clever? Weeblo's still mad that I'm telling you guys, I knew the whole time. I am so smart. You guys think that I am not smart. I knew the whole time. I'm just a great actor. It gets apt. Uh-oh. Oh no, he was too quick. I didn't make that beam. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I didn't make that beam long enough. Oh, that's another one, Angel. Actually, let me strike what I said. Contra would be a great easy one. There is very little. Put that cookie down. There's very little in Contra that is actually that difficult. The thing that makes the Contra games hard is they're incredibly unforgiving because it's a one-hit kill game. And if you approach the game to have to react, they're bullet crazy. There's bullets everywhere. But where the bullets are and where the guys are is very predictable. So when you're just running through the game, as things are coming at you, you're overwhelmed and you don't know. If you take the time to say, I'm gonna stand here and kill these guys, then when I move forward, this guy's here, and he shoots here, so if I stand here, I can do this. Yes, I would say that Contra is a really nice routable game that is notorious for being difficult, and it's not as difficult once you take the time to route it. Contra is a great one for people to do to start. And it's nice and short. I find one of the things that adds a bunch of difficulty to these challenges is how long are they? The longer the challenge is, not only the more you have to remember, but also the more that stress of the run builds up and you'll make mistakes. Scourge Range, you can beat it without dying. Right, Contra's really not that hard. Super C's in the same level as well. Operation Wolf, never played it. Bayou Billy, I don't know if I'll ever do. Bayou Billy is not one that I think is really possible. The helicopter sections and stuff like that, I don't know if you can do Bayou Billy without damage. We could look at it one day, but yeah, Angel, and you get overwhelmed because of the lack of knowledge. You don't know where everything is and you don't know where everything's going to be. So if you took the time to slow yourself down and then take notes and learn, so you're like, in this stage, I run forward and do this, here, and here. Then I stand here, turn around, shoot here. If you script it, there is no overwhelming you because you know where everything's going to be. And that's super helpful in many games. Some games you can't do that. Some games, the developers did a great job of creating randomness and there's not much you can do. Have you ever done Darkman? I have not. I don't know if I've ever even played it. Bayou Billy is probably impossible during the shooting sections. So Tsunami, and this is why we gave the challenge the title of Flawless. Because if there is a section that you cannot get through without taking damage, then that damage that you take there is not a flaw. It's an inevitability, and there's nothing you can do, so it would still work. We would say, you know, this is unavoidable damage, So we can still do the challenge, you know what I mean? That was one of the reasons for branding the challenge as flawless as opposed to damageless. So Chili Wagon, there are some things that's like, it's impossible until you find a way. And we've never looked at Bayou Billy with any kind of routing in mind. So could Bayou Billy be possible? Absolutely. At first glance, Bayou Billy's got some problems, for sure. Mad City may be possible, but Bayou Billy probably not. And I'm glad, Neo, that you put probably in there, because we wouldn't know until we tried. And even if you try, I still have a hard time saying it's impossible, because we don't know everything. And we'll never know whether we know everything. Oh, bad pattern. All right, we're all right. That was an unfortunate pattern, but we did it. I don't know what Mad City is. I don't think I've ever played it. Yeah, impossible is only a word. Yeah, it's used for something that hasn't been done yet. Mad City, it is the Japanese version of Bayou Billy. Oh, really? I didn't know that. We've done Darkwing Duck. Guilty of being right. That was a fun one. We called it Dorkwing Suck. we got on a little kick of doing oh, foo. I guess we have to go back and get more. I missed the jump. I missed the jump. Ow. And that is something I will never, ever, ever do again. Da, da, da. Why do you know Crisscross? Because I grew up in the 80s. Well, 90s, I guess, was Crisscross, right? Big jump. Knee. Head. You're dead. 1, 2, 3. Big jump. Knee. Head. You're dead. Knee. 2, 3. Big jump. Knee. Head. Hey, you're dead. Knee. 2, 3. Big jump. Knee. Head. This is a great example of when something's very difficult until you take time to route it and understand that if there's no randomness, a route can be developed. And if you take enough time, a very easy route can be developed. This is notorious for being an extremely difficult part of the run. There is no randomness. I developed a simple strategy that removes difficulty at all costs. You'll notice I don't move back and forth much. I only move left or right when I'm doing one big jump, and then when I'm running to turn around to get back in place for the next round. So there's only left and right movement twice. All of my jumps, because of where I'm standing, can be full jumps. So I don't have to worry about like finessing jumps. It's big, full jumps, moving twice, and timing. And then it's repeated on both sides. Cheetah Man. Nothing is random. RNG is a myth in games and in life. Well, I can get behind that, but RNG can be very, well, you guys are both wrong. RNG is a thing. RNG stands for random number generator. They exist. The number they create is not actually random. The number they create is based off of how they're designed, but it is random to a person that doesn't know how it's being generated. Can you understand what it's going to be? Sure. But that doesn't mean that it can't be perceived as random from someone that doesn't understand how it's being generated. And the fact that RNG is a random number generator, that thing does exist. Computers do have real RNG. RNG is random number generator. It is a thing. It is not the number. The number is not random, but the thing is, the production of the number that is created is considered the random number generator. I think, right? Am I wrong in this? I think I'm right. Do you guys think that randomness is real in quantum? Oh, this is over my brain.
Zoltan!
RNG is fake. No, Tsunami, you're not listening. RNG stands for random number generator, which is real. So in code, if I have something that's counting, a clock, let's say it counts to 100 and then it starts at 0 and counts to 100. And every time I press a button, and that counts every frame, every time I press a button, it chooses one of those numbers. Depending on when I press the button, I'm going to get a different number. That system is an RNG. It is random number generator. That is what it is. The number that comes out is not exactly random because it depends on when I press the button, and it can be solved. But to most people, the number is perceived as random, hence the name of a random number generator, which is RNG. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure the RNG stands for random number generator, which is a system used in code. So yeah, I know RNG in computer is done by trying to simulate the randomness, but the system that is created, that simulation, is programmed. So ultimately, it has a source and can be retracked. Correct, but your statement is RNG is fake. What I'm saying is the term RNG does not stand for the number being random, but for the thing creating it, which is not fake. Yes, so the thing is not fake. The number can be is predetermined and in no way is random. I'm arguing for the sake of arguing, though. As far as luck is concerned, I may disagree. If you don't have agency over the situation, but you somehow beat the odds due to the... that's a lot of words, Buddha Shank. A lot of words. So, but I don't believe that, Tsunami, because to someone that doesn't understand the system, the number is truly random. Randomness means that the number is unknown, right? So, if I hold a number behind my back, and say, I have a hand, okay, Tsunami, I have one hand behind my back and I'm holding up an amount of fingers. You have to tell me how many fingers I'm holding up. That's random, right? You don't know what it is. But the information is there. If you knew how I was generating, if you had a mirror and you could see my hand, then it's not random to you because you know how it's being created. But that doesn't stop the number behind my back being random to the people that don't know how it's being generated. It makes it feel random to us. Correct. What is the definition of random? I'm arguing the definition of random, and whether or not something is random would be whether or not it is to you. So we can't, thanks, Kyrene. So we can't say that RNG is fake. RNG is only random if you don't know how it's created. And my argument is, if you don't know how it's created, then it is random. Oh, underneath you, that's first. That's a first. Wow, look at this. That was interesting. I need to throw it in the air. There's a physics definition versus a common usage. Okay. I love debating. So just so everyone knows, this is just for food for thought, just because it's fun. I'm not arguing anything. It doesn't even matter. If you roll a dice, is it random? Or does it land exactly where and how it should based off the throw height, weight? Phoenix, exactly. Exactly. The RNG, or the random number generator in rolling a die, is the speed, when you release it, the friction on the table, gravity, wind, conditions, everything all figures into it. If you gave all of that information to somebody up front, they could predict exactly what number that die would be. Just like RNG in a computer. But because we don't have any of that information, that dice roll is random. It's so complicated that we couldn't ever decipher it. It's the same thing with RNG in video games. It's so fun to think of these things. Arguing on the internet is trying to win at the special. And Chili Wagon, it's like Phoenix is saying, it's not an argument. It's just a fun exercise in thought. At the end, it doesn't matter. Is it real? Is it not? Is it random? Is it not random? It's just fun to talk about. The difference in the way that a real life dice is more random is that the factors are uncontrollable, but in a computer system, it is controlled because of its algorithm. I would say it's not uncontrollable. It's not uncontrollable. All of the factors are there. There's just so many more variables. There's so many more variables. Sestrin, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing on the original Nintendo, because of the simplicity behind the RNG. The simplicity behind the random number generation in the NES console and earlier consoles and earlier gaming systems is simple enough that my brain can decipher it, which makes it fun. But it doesn't mean that it is still not random. It's just not as complicated as the other things. Fuck, I forgot where I am. Cutman? Yeah. Most computer RNG is called a pseudo-random number generator for good reason. But I would argue that computer RNG is no different than randomness in life. We just, because it's a computer program, we know the values and the variables that are involved because it's written in the code and we can see all the variables. And in real life, the list of variables and conditions are huge and we can't see them. But it doesn't stop the variables and the situations from being there. It's perceived randomness. Oops, I forgot what I was doing. Correct, but how is that different than regular randomness, the dice rolling? Because we can look at the variables? How is a computer system developed for dice rolls different than actually rolling dice in real life? What is the difference? It's not. It's all the same. That would be my argument. Whoa, no, shit. Yeah, I was turned the wrong way. This is a dumb conversation. I'm liking it. It's fun. The end result of the computer dice roll is determined by the seed number provided. So the dice roll in real life has variables that control the outcome, and the seed number is my brain telling it how far to roll or whatever. Provided the same seed number, provided me doing the exact same thing, we would get the exact same number. See, and Jaders, that's where I disagree. If I threw it the exact same way, you would get the exact same outcome. I can't throw it the exact same way. I'm not precise enough. If I was precise enough and I threw it with the exact amount of force, the exact trajectory, the exact everything, it would give you the same outcome. The RNG lies in my inability to do so. Shit, where am I again? Gutsman, got it. Good morning, Grand Designs. A flip of a coin might be easier. So with the flip of a coin, I would say it's maybe an easier thing to think about, but the end result is the same. If I flipped a coin in the exact same time, so all of the wind in the variable, if it was repeated exactly the same way, you would get the same result. You can just control those variables, flipping in a vacuum, etc. Yeah, exactly.
That's a world-class air dicker.
World class, we will do. Air dicker, world class. So, Jader, your seed variable is those variables that in life we just determine as not being able to control. And this is where I will completely agree with Jader. I will completely agree with you. We can't, without an extreme situation, control those variables. It's not possible for me to roll the die exactly the same way. If it were possible, then I would get the same result. So that's where I would say that in life we have that randomness, and it comes down to our inability to perform the thing exactly the same way. Whoops. Oh, did I miss him? Yoink! So J-Dirge, this is exactly, you're right. You cannot, as far as depending on the scenario, you cannot physically yourself control 100% of the variables in real life. But if you could, then it would be akin to the computer created RNG. And in some scenarios, we can. And this is where, whoop, I'm a dumbass. Got it, first try. And in some situations, J-Dirge, we can. And it's the simplified version, which is why the Nintendo is easier to control. Are you ready? If I set up this cart and I wanted it to always fall to the left and not to the right, I could, when I let go of it, I could give it a little bit of force that way. And I'm manipulating what could be random by doing something, because it's a very simplified version of something that can be determined as random, like in a Nintendo game where enemy spawns seem random based off of a pixel location. It's very easy to manipulate that. The high end of that is very hard to manipulate randomness. You're just controlling the initial state. Right, like the character, I'm controlling its state. So the game's code is running to try to create randomness, but depending on what I do, it's the same thing with flipping a coin. I'm controlling the state of the coin. It's just much harder for me to control that as it is to control the angle of the cart. It's just a simplified version of me controlling the outcome of what could be determined as random. All I'm saying is obviously it's gonna happen. It's because I'm simplifying the variables to a very obvious degree. Look at that. We're low on the electrician here. I know we talk nerdy stuff, but this is out of hand. All right, we have until the end of this run to talk nerdy, and then we'll change the subject. Here's a good, let me get a good example. Do you plan on stream modern games in the near future? This summer, I'm planning when they release the new Ninja Gaiden game to play that. So I do have a plan to do a more modern game. It's still a retro-themed game. The new Ninja Gaiden is going to be. But here we go. When I was getting ready to leave this screen, I held the left button so that the enemy would spawn lower so I can jump over it. I held left to affect the outcome of the RNG that the game was producing. If I hold this a little left, it's always going to fall to the left. If I don't hold left, maybe it'll fall to the right or whatever. I'm contributing to the change in the variables of that outcome. In a simple way, we do that with everything. I always say the randomness in the NES is not the random number generator, it is the player. It's the person controlling the game. We are the randomness in the game. which means randomness in video games does exist, just like randomness in rolling dice exists. Because we are the factor that cannot be always 100%. We're getting better at being 100% in video games. We're getting much better at it. We practice and we grind and we route and we learn to be more and more consistent. And the randomness in video games is much easier to be perfect at to get the outcome that we want. But in the way that my fingers controlling the button here are the same fingers that control a dice rolling in real life, it's the same thing. Just rolling a dice has more factors that you have to control, but if you could control those factors exactly the same, it would be predetermined. I'm strongly considered coding a website dedicated to the entire NES library and everything having... Oh, that would be great, Grand Designs. It's the same physics in the dice as the physics in the controller, Don? Jackie, man, I don't know what chaos theory is. I'll talk about it. Good morning, Steve. Ooh, we're very low on electrician. Do magicians not exist? Magicians? Like abracadabra? Expecto Patrona? Don, I completely agree. Real life is just a much more complicated system. Oh, Jaggy Man's not upset at the conversation. No. What am I doing? Electric, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jagger Man's not upset. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. Grand Designs, it's because he's running at you. Here we go. The way that the RNG works, the way that the code's working there, through the testing that I've done, Grand Designs, because he's running at you, that mark that I told you about, if you pass that, that means you're going to be continuing to run after he stops. It has nothing to do with that specific location, but when the room starts, you guys are both running, and by the time you get to that mark, if he will stop and then you will intrude on his location, and anytime you intrude on that, he throws rapidly, just like you're shooting at him. Okay, I forgot where I was. I like this better than fart jokes. Oh no, I like fart jokes too. I like fart jokes too. Those are good. Well, we gotta hit a bunch in that one, guys. Gotta hit a bunch. Not too bad. We got our initial resets in there, and then I took a hit in Man. No. And then somewhere in Willy. I had 2 mistakes after that, and then all of the talk about RNG. Let's get a good run started. Man. Yeah, I call him the electrician. So now we're going to go back and we will reset any damage that happens to happen? Any damage that we get before... Actually, we're going to reset pretty much any damage at this point. We did a run, so now if we get hit, we reset. Hold on, my code crashes there. I don't know why. Captain Jax, how we doing? I'm at the point where if I get hit before Willy's castle, I reset. Yeah. We're gonna start that over.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go.
Yeah, wrong guy.
Chosen.
Ooh. Skid a beep, bit a boop. Great designs. I'm having a lot of fun playing Mega Man. It's probably been one of the more enjoyable games to play. Where I genuinely have fun with the controls and the boss kills, the setups, everything's pretty satisfying to do. So I am in no hurry for this to be over. I can't remember the last time I was doing a challenge like this where I wasn't kind of itching for the challenge to be over. So I'm not rushing this.
Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
I'm going to leave it there. Thanks, Jagard. Yeah, the behavior of the bosses seems like RNG, but we can actually map. Yeah, the bosses in this one are quite a bit easier to map, from what I understand. Whoops. We know how these bosses work. Why did you... Oh, no. Am I gonna be okay? Oh, this is kind of a nice pattern. Oh, please don't hit me. Why did we shit on Ninja Gaiden so much? It was mostly a joke. Weevil of Doom hates Ninja Gaiden because, and I don't disagree entirely with it. Ninja Gaiden 2, the design makes for a very easy game. Ninja Gaiden 2 was quite easy to do. In comparison to the other games, it lacks a little bit there. But mainly because he hated it, and he'd watched, he watched Arcus or somebody grind it for a long time, wasn't excited to have a big grind in Ninja Gaiden 2. he challenged me to do the flawless run in less than a week. So during the challenge, we kind of shit on the game a little bit. It was still fun, but it lacks substance in that it was quite easy to do. I don't see myself going back to Ninja Gaiden 2, that is. There's not a whole lot there. It's maybe speedrun it someday. Probably not. But the shitting on the game was just for fun. It was just joking. Oh, Leatherface, the game's fine. Play it. It's fun. It is quite a bit easier than the other ones. Have you considered / seen the no-kill enemies Ninja Gaiden 1? I haven't considered it, but I'm familiar with the pacifist run of Ninja Gaiden 1. I'm not too into games that do pacifists that like can't actually be. It's like, oh, we only kill the enemies that you have to kill. I don't know. That's not my... In the end, all of these different categories and things that we do are just to give ourselves more gameplay. You know, there's no DLC for these games. There's no way to create additional gameplay without putting silly rule sets on it. Pacifist is not a rule set that intrigues me very much. Damageless does. Speedruns do, not as much. Pacifist is definitely not one that intrigues me as much in any games. Zelda 2 has an interesting pacifist run because in Zelda 2 you kill your shadow at the end. You can play Zelda 2 only killing your shadow, which could be argued that it's yourself. So a pacifist run of that kind of makes sense because you're not killing any enemies, which I think is kind of fun. But that scenario doesn't happen in games very often. We'll see you later, Don. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for a fun conversation. Oh, 1 hit? No, 2 hit, 3. Oh, I wasn't even close. I suck. I thought I was a lot closer than that. That's the wrong guy. Reset, reset, reset the stupid console. Leatherface, and you get when you get sad when it's not possible, and that's why we did FlawlessNES, because if it's not possible to do without getting hit or without taking damage, we can still use this rule set.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that.
Thanks, Shagar.
Look at that.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't get to the top of the ladder anyways. Dang it.
He does. He does.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dolphin Lundgren. Beep, boop. Shit. I think I'm running out of good runs for the day. We may go to some routing of Ninja Gaiden 3. We had a fun playthrough today.
Good one.
Good one. I love that.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Chaser, I think the most incredible part of that was that my wife was able to lie to me about it. My wife is a terrible liar. Because you talked to her about it. She told me all about your scheme. She told me. You guys plotted against me. What the hell is it? Oh, that's a energy filler upper thing. No, she doesn't pretend to be a bad liar. She's a terrible liar. She got lucky. Missed the jump. If you don't time it right, you'll get hit jumping off of there, or it's all a timing thing. All of the little jumps and everything are all for timing. Next plan will be more thought out, like a scavenger hunt. That's sad. You're invited. You're invited. JMH, we will check one card a day. We clean one card a day. Hard to get an invite to these things. Yeah, that was an oversight. I guess we never invited my brother. Not planned. This is also true. This is also true. Crap. You stinker. Alright, so we missed first. This will probably be second round here. You don't want to get on the second available platform. The third platform is actually the easiest because you can jump from the top rope all the way down. So if you're playing casually, wait for the third platform. It'll be the easiest to do. Just made it. Who we got first try? Damage. No, Mark, we had an interesting conversation about randomness. And then I did some resets and I did a full playthrough, got hit a couple times. And now we're on reset mode again. No, I jumped too early? Are you kidding me? Why? Why do I stink at video games? We'll give it a couple more tries, and then we'll move on to Ninja Gaiden 3.
Here we go, cape analysis.
So,
The
Marley, did you
whale
get
is
your
wearing
laundry
a
done?
cape for...
Crappy Crapperton.
Oh, Billy.
It's weird. I think over time, I've lost a little bit of my ability to hyper fixate on when I first started streaming, I was so worried about accomplishing things. I was so worried about like getting world records or beating these games damageless to build up a reputation. I was really worried about that. So I put a lot of pressure on myself, and I also ground and pushed really hard for things. Whoops, let's look at this. Let's take a second and look at this. I don't have any coffee. This is pretend. I'm just faking it.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Thanks, Marley.
Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
And I really feel like one of the things that I did well was I would push and I would grind and I would, 4, 5, 6 hours a day, same thing, practice. And I feel like over time I've lost a little bit of that. I feel less of the desire to prove myself. I feel less of a desire to prove myself by doing these things and more of a desire to do them and have fun while I'm doing them. So when it comes to these challenges, like, dang, I jumped too soon? I want to have fun with it, and I'm having fun with Mega Man, but at a certain point, here after another 6 or 10 tries, I'll start having less fun with it, and where I would normally, there's the shot, where I would normally just push through and continue to grind, now I'm like, well, why not just move on to something else for the rest of the day? There's a lot of words to say you're getting old. Yeah. I have a lot of words. I used to do that a lot with Elden Ring. Could never do that with 2D games.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Some of the new games they do damageless are crazy. So that is the thing that I want to do that I have yet to do. I want to cross that barrier, T-Bone, and I think Dark Souls is the way to do it. When people talk about no damage or hitless modern games, like Dark Souls comes as like this huge difficult game, and I'd like, because right now, if I'm basing it off of my understanding of Dark Souls, I don't believe doing Dark Souls no damage would be that hard to do. I have zero experience, so my opinion does not matter. It's just based off of what I understand about the game. I would like to have an informed opinion. I would like to do it just so that when the thing gets brought up about difficulty in modern games versus difficulty in older games, I can have a more a better informed opinion on them. So it is on my list. Ooh, that was almost a good fight. It is on my list to do Dark Souls. So they do a lot of hitless. I would do no damage. So I would do hitless and no damage for Dark Souls. I'm not familiar with Hollow Knight. I know you guys talk about it. I don't know why he threw that bomb there. But I think it may take way too long to even route for this group. It's a really long game, Jaggy Man. Have an incredibly high skill ceiling. I would say that about NES games for as well, though, Leatherface. As far as like, if you look at the skill cap on the original Mario Brothers, the people that are in top contention for that, it is incredible the precision that they do. I'll second Hollow Knight. What does Hollow Knight look like? Does it have a no damage playthrough? I know it was popular. Without collecting souls. Hollow Knight. Hitless any percent speed run. World first. 7 years ago. Hitless any percent. So it's done. Hollow Knight, no hit, no damage, full playthrough, any percent. About an hour. Definitely been done before. Oh, that's Hollow Knight. We're not going to talk about No Hit, Celeste, or Pizza Tower. I don't know what Pizza Tower is. Cartoony Insect World. I just couldn't remember what it looked like. Looks like it's been done. Cuphead is... When I played Cuphead with Matt D, the randomness in that game made it seem like it would be very hard, but then I've watched some people play it, and if you play it consistently, you really can predict a lot of things, and I think it would be much easier. 80% hitless. Yeah, it was 54 minutes or something. Do we mention Z1 yet or no? Yeah, you can. Doing a Super Mario Brothers while playing with his feet and a Joy-Con on his head while playing piano. It's one of the reasons why I do Bomb Man first, is these guys that jump at you in Bomb Man are quite random, to be honest with you. I'm probably never going to play Rocky and Bullwinkle. That game looks like a turd. Looks like someone... what? Stupid. Yeah, we're running out of... I'm running out of feels for this. We're going to start routing Ninja Gaiden 3 more. We'll finish our routing of Ninja Gaiden 3. Let's give this 3 more attempts. And by 3 more attempts, we're giving it 3 more attempts to get past Gutsman. If we get past Gutsman, we'll do the full run. Chip and Dale looks like it feels like a turd too, and you like. I didn't like Chip and Dale. I played it. I didn't like it. I complain about that game. Oh, whoops.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Thank you. I do Bomb Man last. Oh, you can freeze these green soldiers? Like, do you have to freeze them in the air? Yeah, I found the cache yesterday because I knew where it was the whole time. I am a genius. Joker. Joker, did you realize that I am a genius? You probably didn't know that. Where was it? It was in the Othello cart. Because Chaser likes board games. I had deduced that early on. And then because of my incredible acting skills, I acted like I didn't know the entire time. They should hire me to be in movies. And then I'll tell them no. Like, no, I don't want to be in your movie. If you hit them, they'll freeze and then you can gun them down. I mean, if we didn't do Bomb Man, I'd consider that. If we didn't do Bomb Man first, we could go right to Guts Man. That'd be faster. He did open the cart. He used his own tools. I knew that hint was trying to throw me off of the scent. So he used his own tools to open the cart. And I was able to hear the money when I shook the cart. After I played dumb for hours. Then I finally picked up the cart that I knew from the beginning was the cart, and I shook it. And you could hear the money moving in there, but it sounded different than like a board moving inside of a cart. That would have been the thing that gave it away if I didn't have already known where it was. Pretty ridiculous that Weevilo guessed. Yes, and I'm very glad that he guessed, because then it allowed me to get to it because of already knowing without it looking like I already knew, because I guessed it was in a cart, because I knew that it was in there. Weevilo, he was on my team. Yeah. He was on my team, and I told him to suggest it so that it didn't look like it was me. And then I said I thought that he was on Chaser's team just to throw you off of the stink trail. Yes. And I am an actor. I am a great actor. Be impressed. And we had a half-hour-long insane conversation about the Would You Rather from forever ago. Yeah. We still battle bucket versus spoons from Would You Rather from 5 years ago. Not like I had anything better to do. Get hit in Mega Man. That's a bomb. Yeah, I could have just got hit in Mega Man a lot. take at least a week to figure out. Okay. All right, let's go. Try not to be dumb, me. It's gonna be hard. Oh, come off it. That's the hardest pattern. And I mistimed it. When he jumps from the floor to the upper level, it's so hard to time the jump so you don't get knocked down. I didn't get hit there, but flawless is no mistakes. Like, no hits, no damage. And in that case, that doesn't hit you or damage you, but it gives you a negative effect. When you get knocked on your ass like that, you can no longer control the character. And we count that as a flaw on the run, so I have to reset that. Chaser, you won't be able to work with my wife. I told her to never betray me ever again. So if you tell my wife, she will surely tell me. For sure. Guaranteed.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Thank you, Marley. Yeah, I think, Granite Size, I think I've survived that pattern a couple times, but for the most part, it is really tricky. Uh-oh. Kind of stubbed my toe there. We're okay. Big jumps. Hey, a Bobo. A Bobo, no! Oh, Bobo, yeah. Getting knocked down is a hit. Yeah, either way.
Oh, Bobo, yeah.
Oh, Bobo, yeah.
Let's go!
Either way, we don't allow it. Because whether you're getting hit, like we're not getting hit by anything, so is it a hit? We are getting knocked down. Either way, it's a negative effect, and it is something that we can avoid, so in the spirit of flawless, we have to avoid it. True, Dan. Oh.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
Beep, beep. I should have tallied points, I think. Like, when you go off to college, which I did not, if there was a booth there, you know, they're like, here, come over and do our college shit. Or, oh, I got shit you can do for college stuff. There should have been one that's like, you want to tally points in video games? Can you do this? Beep, beep. Hell yeah, I can do that. How do you pronounce that? Farcade? Cypher Arcade. Thank you so much for following our rules. You must be someone that enjoys fun. Yikes! Thank you so much for following our rules. Makes me very happy. Uh-oh. Whoa. Was this the right one? Or did I wait too long? No, we're good, right? I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that handle. I'm also terrible at doing good when reading. At least my 3rd grade teacher told me that I was stupid. She was a bit of a bitch. Sile Farcade. Sile Farcade? That's gotta be wrong. Gotta be wrong. I'm saying it wrong. I'm gonna go Farcade. I can do that. Boop. My base mom. Boop. Hooray!
Did somebody say
Floof powder.
Arcade, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have right here. Please ask questions. We've been doing this stream for years now. We do a lot of dumb things. We've got fun games and projects and challenges and all sorts of fun stuff. And if you'd like to take part in this stream, please ask questions. One more try. Sorry for yelling. One more try. My brain's not in it. Which is fine. We'll go to routing Ninja Gaiden 3, which will be fun. 100% there. I love no damage way more than speed running for game. Oh, nice. Well, I'll tell you what, you're in the right place. Farcade, you are in the right place. No, it is arcade. Sylph Arcade. Sylph Arcade. Got it. I did it. I did it with smart.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
We don't pick that up. We're not going to get it. Sylph Arcade. So, yeah, that's my jam. That's what I do. If you like retro video games and you like no damage challenges, that is what I'm doing. I just beaten this game a few days ago for the first time because I skipped it as a kid. Oh, very nice. What did you think? I think the Mega Man games are great. This is the first Mega Man that I've went after for a no damage challenge. We've got a bunch of one-hit playthroughs, as well as... No, we have one-hit playthrough, but we've got like 6 two-hit playthroughs of this game. If you want, this is my last go for the day, and I'm also routing Ninja Gaiden 3 for no damage. But I'll do a full playthrough here, whether I get hit or not, just to show you the strategies for the full game, seeing how you just went through it, and maybe you'd like to see some of the stuff that you went through and how I tackle it in the playthrough. And then if you have any questions as I go through, feel free to ask. Ooh, it's a little bit early there. I almost got hit. Yeah, if you like no-hit challenges, especially retro stuff, you were in the right place. I've been through a lot of the games, at least the notorious games on the NES, whether they're notorious for being difficult or things like that. So if you'd like to suggest a game to go through, feel free to make a suggestion. I write some of the suggestions down, but also we may have already been through it. Luckily, the bosses in this game have pretty simple randomness. Whoa! Except for when they do that. Why did he jump? All right, we're going anyways. No reset. Sylph, your existence just significantly contributed to the quality of this stream. What are you talking about? Yeah, so we've been doing no damage runs.
He does.
That's Dolphin Lundgren, signifying a fail. We've been doing no damage runs. The majority of the playthroughs have been no damage as the last like 4 years. I started out doing speed runs of retro games, and I kind of got a claim to fame with doing Ninja Gaiden without damage, and then I've rolled with that since then, expanding on my my collection of no damage challenges. And we don't we consider them no damage because it's more it's a more well-known term, but we struggled with the idea of them being no damage or no hit. What happens if the game has unavoidable damage? Can you still do it? So we wrapped the challenges up with the term flawless, because by defining a challenge as flawless, we're just avoiding any mistakes or things that can be avoided. This way, if a game has unavoidable damage, we can still do a flawless playthrough of it because that damage is unavoidable and then is not a flaw. Okay, so we shouldn't have taken a hit here. This is the first reset. This plunger is quite difficult to get. Unless he does that and just lets me mash. But that plunger is a pretty early on reset. Yeah, Jodosh is right. I actually have done every challenge I've ever aimed to do on my first actual attempt. All of the attempts prior to that are just practice and or throwing it for content. Jodosh, you're reading me like a book, like one of those little children's books. All right, so a dead run would obviously have a nice pattern. So that's a good pattern there. Not only did we not get hit or damaged, we didn't get knocked on our ass, which is also something that we avoid. Yeah, I'm holding the controller the right way here. All right, we're gonna do Cutter Man. No, greatest times, we got hit early on. We got one hit. Where did I take a hit? I don't remember. Today's not the day. The one time I get past the resets, I took an earlier hit. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I hate that. This ladder is stupid. Yeah, this is just we're gonna play out the run because it's fun to play the game. Oh no! And Sylph, I think I'm saying that wrong, but Sylph is in the chat and just finished a playthrough of this game recently and thought about no damage, so we're gonna play through it and see. I think Sylph is going to be an amazing addition to this chat. I ate chicken and left the boner. Well, it's good. It's good. That way you don't risk choking on the boner. Right? Right? Oops. Marlek, thank you so much for the gift sub to Sylph Arcade. Sylph, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Marlek von Baron, the leader of the Baron Club. Stick around a while. So Sylph, you not only did that unlock some cool emotes, but it unlocks you to be part of our stupid games. If you would like to be part of our stupid games, feel free to type the word, not a command, so no need for an exclamation point. Type the word shats. That's S-H-A-T-S. Your shats are your chat stats. Basically, it's a list of stupid shit that my code will keep track of, and then you can be part of our dumb games and things. So S-H-A-T-S. What's up, Buzz Thunder? There, Jodosh just showed you how. Did you ever complete The Legend of Zelda? I beat it lots of times. Buzz, thanks for asking. Yeah, but please do not join the Creep Club. It's terrible. It will ruin your life. I did not do Flawless, Buzz. We have 2 one-hitters in The Legend of Zelda. We're going to be back to it sometime in 2025 here. I took a year off. Don't join the Creep Club. But, Sylph, if you notice when Jodosh typed that in, his chat stats popped up and it showed a bunch of stuff. If you want to join in the games, if you never write it, my code won't recognize you're doing it. Does that make sense? What am I doing? Electrician. For example, there's Marlex right there. For example, I can release children. And you'll notice those children have letters above their head, and it's a word scramble. If you're the first person to figure this word out, your character will come out from the side of the screen and will punch all these children in their faces. And then on your chats, there's a total amount of kids that you have punched in the face. Look for Frosted Pears. So Frosted Pears got it right. It says dump up the gem. He comes out, proceeds to punch all the kids in the face. And then if he looks at his chats, it'll show the total amount of kids that he has punched in the face. That's an example of one of the games that you can play. And there, 308 kids punched directly in the face. Good job, Frosted Pears. Well demonstrated. But is it okay to join the Creep Club? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is unwise and it is not good. Let me get it. Doo-doo. And he beat Cutman. He beat Cutman? We're going streaking? It needs an exclamation point if you want to go streaking. Child punching services. Wait a second. Am I?
We're going streaking! Yes!
Why? All right, fine. If you want to go streaking, then go. Really, he beat Cutman. That's awesome for a kid. Everybody join in the streak. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. The Streakers. Oh, man. Oh, look at Tyson. Mike Tyson out in the lead. Bunch of Marios. What's that, Mickey? Looks like Mickey shaved everything. Huh.
I shave everything off.
He does shave everything. That's gross. Oh, shit, wrong button. That's also something stupid that can happen here. Let's get the glitch. I want to see something. Yeah, I think you do have to one frame both of them. There it is. I do that glitch for fun. It is not at all needed because I already have Guts Man. I just think it's cool. Yeah, the princess is Ugly Owl's. So Ugly Owl needs to be here before we can see Princess Peach. Yes, kicking is better for children. So it depends on how tall they are, I think. Because if you're older and the kids are really short, kicking is probably a better solution to having to bend down to punch them. It could be hard on your knees, really. You should probably ask your healthcare provider first before you take part in the kicking or punching of children to see, I'm gonna get hit. Stupid me. To see which is better for you. To see if punching is good for you.
He dies. He dies.
2 hits. Quote is from Brokeback Mountain. Incorrect. Oh, Billy. Dooby dooby. Dooby. I'm going to send a sprite of Skid marked underwear for my streaking. That doesn't work. It has to be a sprite from a game that you've just taken the clothes off of. How we doing, cool kid? This game I have been so close on for quite a while. I've got countless 2 hits and a 1-hitter. This is so close. But cool kid, I was just saying earlier, I'm having so much fun playing this game. I'm not excited for the challenge to be over. We're playing out a dead run here just because I want to finish. And it'll probably be the last one. Oh, it's such a fun game. The challenge and balanced with how satisfying the boss fights and the movement are, it's just so well-rounded and fun. I can see why people like the game and then also like the speedruns. There are more Mega Mans to go, but I probably will only do this one for now because I still have to finish. I'm going to do Ninja Gaiden 3. Battletoads is still on the list with the original Legend of Zelda. So I have a lot of games on the list that I want to do. So I think I will just do Mega Man 1 for now. You know, maybe we do a Mega Man game per year. That would be kind of fun. I mean, can I just use Elect Man here? But it may go over top of him, right? No, I've been using Cutter. I'm going to keep up with the Cutter. This is slow, but it's just the strategy that has been working, so I'm just going to keep doing it. Boop. Hee hee. Oh. Wrong one. I still need my streak I sent you. Wait, are you saying you've already sent it to me and I haven't done it? That's weird. I really should take some time to catch up on things. I think that's what Florida is going to be for. You know, I'll just take the responsibilities and the things that I have to do, and I'll just postpone them to a later date. Seems like a solid way of doing it. How much more fun is Mega Man than Battletoads? Battletoads is like... Actually, try to think... I'm going to try to be realistic about this. Because I wouldn't choose to play Battletoads. Really, I wouldn't choose to do it. So I would say... Mega Man's probably like... an 8 or a 9? Almost like a perfect 10 game.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play
Battletoads is like a 4. Like, it's not so broken you can't play it, but I wouldn't choose to play. So this is twice as fun to play. Yeah, so Sylph, the idea behind the magnet beam is the longer you hold it, the longer the ledge it makes up until a certain point. So being able to do long spans like that require you to hold the magnet beam to make a large beam. You can do it while you're running. As soon as you let go, the beam is placed stationary where it is. So if you're holding magnet beam and you jump, the beam will go up and down with you until you let go of the beam button. And then you can jump on that beam, hold the button again while you're running across it to create another one. Magnet beam is really powerful in this game. Does that mean you'll get my troll done in Florida? Oh, maybe. It's possible. Anything's possible. Stepped on that blue ball. Whoops, I gotta get ice. Yeah, so if I'm good for tricks, one of the things that I pride myself in is routing games and trying to figure out neat things that help make the game more doable, whether it's speedruns or developing strategies is like the thing above all that I enjoy. I also like if there's part of a game that you are having a hard time with, I may know something that can help you, like that particular trick. That's not something that I came up with, but it's just a trick that I do know. Games like Mega Man have been played to such an extent that it's definitely more difficult to come up with strategies for games like this. They've already been dissected by lots and lots of players. You never know, though. You still can come up with some things. I think my clone fight in here, I don't know if is used by many people. I think people probably have done the clone fight, but it's not a well-known strategy. Speedrunners hate this one simple trick. What trick is that? Like Super Mario Brothers, that game is so... Oops. I gotta pay attention a second. Hiya! So Slash and Optimize that speed runs are different in terms of milliseconds, and new world records come down to some unforeseen new tech that is found. Yeah. Those ones you're not really gonna stumble upon. But like when I went through and did Top Gun, we were able to go right into Top Gun and discover a trick that cut a minute off of the world record, and it's just because Top Gun has seen less eyes. Less people have dug into that game and tried to figure out how it ticks. It's a joke about all those clickbait titles. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. So there's a trick right there, Sylph. Fireman will only throw fire at you when you shoot him, and if you get within his range. If you get too close to him, he'll throw a bunch of fire at you. Or if you shoot him, he'll throw a bunch of fire at you. So if you stand in one spot, and when he gets close enough to you, he gets within your range, you jump up in the air and shoot him. Now, he's already got fire out, so he's not going to shoot again. You have a chance to land, he throws, you jump and shoot, and you can just repeat that. Fireman is probably one of the easiest bosses in the game once you understand how he works. Well, Sylph, I can also throw in the practice cart after this, and I can show you some very specifics in things. It'll be a lot of fun. This is Doc Willie Doctor. Oh, I don't need to be all the way up here. A little bit overkill there. That's fine. Yeah, Willie would be a good streaking sprite. And he could fall down because we've got that animation of him laying down. Is there an animation of him walking, though? We'd have to come up with a walking animation, and he could walk and fall down. That'd be hilarious. That's who I want mine to be. Yeah. He is for sure world-class air dicker. Doc Willie. Elect. Well, how many hits is this? I thought I only had 2 hits. I think I have 2 hits. I think you guys have counted wrong. Mega Man 5 should have Dr. Willie walking. Okay. We can also just create the sprite as well. So coming up is another, not this room, but the next room is another room that can ruin runs depending on if you get bad randomness. Almost like that. Are you saying we can't math? I didn't say anything, Chief. I didn't say anything. Oh, yeah, I did. No, you guys are dumb. I think it's 2 hits. Didn't I? When did I get hit? When did I get hit? I got hit before Gutsman, but no hits to Gutsman. And then I took 1 stray electric beam because I wasn't paying attention. It is true. I can't math. Oh, I already have enough. Oh, I did this too many times, but might as well fill all the way up. Bomb Man and some other things. I didn't get hit with Bomb Man, did I? Oh yeah, I did. That was the early hit. Bomb Man, and then the one stray electric beam. That's all I've gotten hit. Fix it, chat. Call out Lail, the reverse Gale, or the reverse fail whale Lail. Super, Joe, how we doing? Very good morning to you as well. This guy here is notorious for being hard, but thankfully his pattern is set. So I've come up with a strategy that works for his pattern. It goes like this. We wait and knee. 2, 3, big jump. Knee, head, you're dead. Wait here. Knee, 2, 3, big jump. Knee, head, you're dead. We just repeat this. Knee, 2, 3, big jump. Knee, head, you're dead. Knee, 2, 3, big jump. Knee, head, you're dead. 2 more. Knee, 2, 3, big jump. You'll notice that I only move left and right after the last piece, and now I'm positioned, and then I won't move left or right. These are full jumps until right here, and I use this big jump to clear 2 blocks as well as clear space for him to build behind me. Credentials to go all to the meetings for you today? No, thanks. You have 5 more meetings? You're going to get tired of effing them in the B. We built Butt City. Oh, I didn't jump. we may actually be a little low on elect man here. This pattern is pretty simple. 1 shot, 2 shot, jump, and then shoot as you go back over it. So hopefully I get some electric here. Nope. Okay, there's some. That'll help. And we'll get a couple here. Switch to cut. So most of the bosses have patterns. So like right here, we've developed a strategy to hit twice, jump, and then turn hit, allowing to have a pretty safe fight there. To set up these, we run away, jump to the left, or to the right rather. All of these guys, lag spike, and jump. All of those things are set because we're, constantly moving. We'll see if we can get some more here. There we go. Oh, I just picked up a giant version of my own head. So this one's pretty neat. If you didn't know, your clone will always mimic the character you are. I turned to Gutsman. Gutsman allows you to pick up big shit. Ain't no big shit here. So the enemy can't attack us with anything and just is going to do its predetermined movement. And right here, you'll notice his predetermined movement is just in this area. Now, what people don't realize with a lot of the bosses, and the clone allows us to see that, is if you press the attack button, the enemy will immediately jump, and it's random whether he jumps to the right or whether he jumps to the left. But he will only jump if you are pressing the button. So if we don't press the attack button, he can't jump, and he's just going to follow this pattern. Now, if we choose a weapon, and without getting too much into it, we know we can stand here. If we choose a weapon like bomb, he's going to throw that in a couple predetermined areas. He can throw bombs on the left side of the screen, the right side of the screen, or in the middle of the screen. With bombs, however, though, he can throw them, and you'll see he's throwing it on the left, but he can't throw another one until the bomb blows up. And it happens to be after the bomb blows up, the place that he'll throw the next one is on the left. It sticks him in this loop of running back and forth and always throwing on the left. This has a benefit to us because, like I said, when we attack, he's going to jump unless he's attacking. So we can throw a bomb with him at the same time and he won't jump. He'll get blown up by our bomb, he'll throw another one, and we can repeat this pattern, and he's just a very, very simple fight. We pretty much can't get hit in this way. If you happen to throw a bomb at the wrong time, we can always return to Gutsman, and he'll do this same pattern. Now, you'll notice that there's a pattern with other ones as well, like Cutman. He'll throw the cutter here. Now he's only going to throw it in the middle. He won't throw it on either side because he's waiting to catch the cutter, the boomerang here. Now, we can throw the cutter when he is right there, and if he jumps at us, we're good. There we go. And we can repeat this process. Now, if he chooses to jump away from us, we'll see when he does, we'll miss him. Like there, we'll miss him. But it doesn't matter. We can just keep throwing when he's at that spot and eventually hit him. But we can wait, turn back to Gutsman. He goes back into his corner, return to Bomb Man, and now he's back in the bomb pattern. We know enough about the patterns that the AI that is controlling this enemy, we know enough about it that we can develop strategies. Oh, see, I mistimed that bomb. So he's now going to be out of the pattern. I'll return to Gutsman, back to Bomb Man. He's back in the pattern. Oh, sorry, Frosted Pear's Cutter Man, I think is, I misspoke. Cutter Man. Risking my life to see the stream. Sylph, don't risk your life. Get the phone off your phone. It needs to charge. Sylph, if it makes you feel any better, I do this every day. Every weekday morning. Except for next Monday, I have a surgery. I can't do it next Monday. Now we're in the final stretches of the game. Oops. That'll work. We are low on electric, though. Oh, I got that. I got that one. Nice. And another one. Very nice. That helped. Dave C., this is a classic. Used to travel with a little TV to play this game as a kid. That's awesome. Well, Dave, if you have any questions about the game or the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So, Dave C., ask questions. Right now, we have routed and are in the middle of attempting no damage playthroughs of this game. We're trying to beat the entire game without getting hit or taking any damage from any of the enemies. This current playthrough, I've gotten hit twice. And it will be the last playthrough of the day. I'm happy to say I have all 6 cards. I do as well. I have a pretty good collection of NES games, and the Mega Man series is in my collections. So, Dave, that's my love for the retro console has developed into a live stream that we do deep dives into games. One of the reasons, or one of the things that retro games don't have is they don't have that like DLC or like never-ending content. So we kind of have to create that content ourselves by putting different stipulations on playthroughs, whether it's like, let's try to see how fast we can go, or let's see how we can do this or how we can do that. It's all about different ways of playing the same game. Well, I've decided to make it a bit of a life's mission to see how many games I can beat without taking a hit. But really the purpose of it is to just give me another reason to play the game and to dive really deep into how the game works to try to solve all of the little puzzles. How do I get through this part and that part without taking damage? The no damage is just a vehicle to pursue diving into the games in a extensive way. This might be the hardest one. Really? Well, I don't, for playthroughs, I'm not too familiar with the other ones, so I'm not sure. I'll take your word for that. From what I understand, some of the later ones, they get to be a little bit more random and less predictable, which really makes no damage playthroughs, full no damage playthroughs, more tricky. That was kind of a crappy fight. It's all down to timing here. As long as you can shoot and jump at the right time, he can't hit you. And Dave, you're in a great spot to see the list of games that we've completed. We're 6 years into live streaming and beating games, so the YouTube channel has a pretty lengthy playlist called FlawlessNES, where we've been trying to go through as many as we can without damage. Can you do that with Contra and Super? Yeah, Dave, Contra and Super C are both on the list. I've been through both of those. So no, cool kid, I would really love that. Do you know the Bomb Man Cheese, if he does a long jump in the refights? No, I do not. Actually, Bomb Man Cool Kid has killed 2 runs right there. He's a little bit, if there's a cheese for Bomb Man, I'm excited to hear about that. Yeah, you'll see him there, Dave. If you look at the playlist on the channel, you'll see the Contra games. Is Ninja Gaiden on the list? Super Joe, I'm the first person to ever beat Ninja Gaiden without damage. Fun fact. Fun fact. That's my claim to fame. That's actually the game that started this whole thing. Ninja Gaiden was always considered to be impossible to beat without damage. Here 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago now, we set out to be the first person to do it. And
Did somebody say Ninja Gaiden?
And we did it. All right, final boss. Let's go. Go! All right, good. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden is my claim to fame.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not
A little early, but everybody else ready? We're not worthy! Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Release the doves. That does it for Mega Man today. That was another 2-hitter. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Okay, if you see Bomb Man do a long jump at the start, you can simply jump inside the teleporter before you move, and you can avoid all his attacks. All right, I'm gonna put that in. Oh wait, we've got him, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing Steven Seagull. Better get some dubs in chat. Oh shit! It's a flyby shitting. Oh, get him, Stevie! Get him, Stevie! Holy shit, who's dubbing? Get him, Stevie! Oh, wow. That's too good. I think you guys did it. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You have outdubbed Steven Seagull. Good for you. Holy cow. Sorry for missing. We'll have to go back through chat. That and Astyanax are groundbreaking with cinematic scenes. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden, you mean? Well, Sil, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope to see you again in the chat. Like I said, I do this every weekday morning for 5 hours or so. This is our jam. This is what we do. We come in here, we drink coffee, and we do stupid shit. Oh, yeah, Dave Steve, I have Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 done, and I'm starting to route 3 now. In fact, after I'm going to look at this fight that Cool Kid's talking about here at the end of Mega Man, and then we're going to go into routing Ninja Gaiden 3 for the rest of the day. Try it, but it looks goofy, but it's kind of cool. I'm excited because Cool Kid, like I said, that is one spot that has kind of eluded me. Well, Dave C, I'm glad that you found the stream. Now, that's only if he does a long jump at the start. If he doesn't do a long jump, you have to do the fight then, right? So we can go boss rush. 3 is hard. Yeah, that's what I'm working on it now. All right. You just jump. All right, so that one you would run out.
That's all there is to it, Dustin. That's all there is to it. A winner. Just like that. We'll be right back.
Go think of him.
Now I can't get him to do it. That's insane. That's so fun. So what I do is I wait for him. If he long jumps, if not, I do that. You see that, Grand Designs? Hell yeah. If he jumps big, all you have to do is tap the jump button. So what it looks like is when you tap the jump button in there, it looks like it backs you up a little bit. And it doesn't work there. What if he jumps short, he automatically throws. That's just interesting. All right, before we switch from Mega Man back to Ninja Gaiden, does anybody have any questions or anything that they'd like to talk about or see in Mega Man, a specific level, specific boss, any of that? Otherwise, I'm going to switch over to Ninja Gaiden, and we're going to go through the grueling process of routing every specific detail so that we can do a no damage playthrough of Ninja Gaiden 3. Yeah, it's weird that when you jump in there, it bumps you backwards, and it just happens to work perfectly with his... Jodosh, no thank you. All right. So this is Ninja Gaiden 3. Ninja Gaiden 3 is tricky to play after playing Mega Man. Mega Man is so responsive, and like he has a weight to him that feels right, and he's got physics, he slides, he like, it just feels right. Ninja Gaiden 3, Ryu is so floaty. You're in the air for a long time. Whoops, it just doesn't feel right. All right, so first stage in Ninja Gaiden 3, very simple. I get this to fill up Nimpo. We're gonna grab the sword and we're just gonna slash. We're not gonna pick up anything else. Nothing else really matters. We've got the sub weapon that we want, that we can clear some stages, some ledges off. Like right here, we're gonna clear these guys out of the way. We're gonna clear these guys out of the way. You can clear these guys out if they're in your way, but we didn't have to. Make a little room here. We'll throw there, and then we're just gonna slowly stab our way through there. This is the first level. The boss, stab as you go over him, and then just rhythmically attack him in the butt. So again, as you go over, and then I missed the over stab, but it doesn't matter. Dave C, I've done Batman. Xerxes, I've never played. Ninja Gaiden might be hardest. Ninja Gaiden was hard specifically for the final boss kill. A real hard one. Dave C, I've done Street Fighter 2010. Street Fighter 2010 is like my childhood. I loved that game. So I had a little bit of a connection with it before I tried it. It didn't help much other than I was familiar with the mechanics of the game. But Street Fighter 2010 was quite routable. It did have some resetty things, but for the most part, it was doable. And Dave, those are all on the playlist as well. The one thing nice, Dave, let me save it here. The one thing nice about YouTube is you're on YouTube, you've got the playlist. Those are all completed runs. Like if I would have got Metro or Mega Man today, I would have put it together into a video and posted it to YouTube, and you can just see the end product. And then I live stream every day all of the stuff that culminates to make, or that goes into that product. Yeah. Isn't it a really fun? I feel like Street Fighter 2010 was a less known game, kind of a bit of a hidden gem. I played Phoenix. I did play casually some of the Ninja Gaiden games for the Xbox. With this, you'll notice that like in the beginning of this, you can do like maybe something fancier there, but stab, wait, stab, grab. It's about consistency. With a game like this that focuses so highly on precision inputs, anytime, I'm talking anytime we can slow down and make it more consistent is going to dramatically change our likelihood of finishing it. I don't approach these games like speed runs. I approach them in, we call them 12 beer strats. Anytime I can create a strategy, as long as it's not too ridiculously slow, that you can do after drinking 12 beers, that's what I can do this. Whoops, after drinking 12 beers. That's a good strategy. All right, next up, going a little slow here. There we go. That's that section there. This section, we want to jump and go. Stab and good. So it's just 2 sets of inputs there. We're going to jump in and wait for these guys to all get close. Jump and stab that guy. This guy turns around. Next section of this is the more tricky. And I haven't really got a good way of doing it yet. That's not how I do it. Oh, I jump in twice, right? There. 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 I didn't turn around. So you jump, and I gotta jump earlier. So jump, throw, jump, stab. I'm missing that guy. I'm missing that last guy. Maybe I should run into him and jump into him. Double dingle. You have it like a complete in box. Everyone I know who has played that game hates the game. Really? Is there a reason for doing Ninja Gaiden 2 before Ninja Gaiden 3? Blitzman Zero, this is 3. If you're talking about Ninja Gaiden 2, I've done Ninja Gaiden 2. You missed it. It took me 4 days. That's why you missed it. Weevil of Doom came up with a challenge. He challenged me to do Ninja Gaiden 2 in less than a week. Or was it 5 days? 4 or 5 days. It may have been 5 days. Oh, I didn't get the Nimpo. Okay. Jump, and throw. Jump and throw. What if I just finished off these guys before moving forward? So jump, throw, jump, throw. Man, that one is going to need a little bit of work. It's not quite as consistent as I'd like it to be. If you can't help but grab all the Nimpo, does that make you a Nimpo maniac? It's true. I grab it and I don't even want to. I miss streams sometimes. Sorry, Blitzman Zero. All this is pretty straightforward. It's really helpful to have the sword here for length. Length matters. Oops, I forgot. Oh, whoops, I got the down one. I didn't realize I got the down one. Oops. This boss could be a bit tricky. I'm just playing safe. I'll just keep the Stumptown flowing. That's good. That's that's good. That's good. I like that. Stage 1, stage 2. Yeah, they're doable. I'm not too worried about anything that I see on either of those stages. I think those are good examples of, with practice, like, oh wait, I'm supposed to get this one. My bad. Because I jump up here and throw down. Alright, so run off, I'll stab there. No, I don't want to do that either. What if I jump? Yeah, jump over him. Nice. That's really nice. So get here, jump over him. Late jump over, stab. We want this because that's a full Nimpo. That's nice. Jump, jump, stab. Up we go. Stab there. Whoops. Again. Is this the second? No, Sylph, this is Ninja Gaiden 3. I've done 1 and 2. This is the last one for me to do to complete the trilogy. So I want to wait for this to be on its way up. That way it brings me up high enough to get that fish. But I need to be earlier, like this. Now the fish will jump, and it's easier to get over that fish. New fish here, throw down. Jump, stab. Jump, jump, stab, kill. And then right there. So this is an example of routing. Look at this. I'm just going to run through this. Be like, oh, those guys. And then look at all of the shit that's happening. And these guys, they throw sideways. And that guy throws balls. And like, this room is just a bit of a nightmare. Or...
oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that.
Or you just walk through the room.
I say, would you look at that?
3 guys. That's the room. That doesn't happen in casual gaming. You can't have the forethought to know where to go. But with a little bit of routing, I know that I need to fall off of this ledge. I can run into this wall. This is fine. When I jump off, I will be facing the right direction. If I fall off this way, I'm facing the wrong way. And it could be difficult to fall off this way and turn and get that kill. So I'll just run off the wall. Right way, kill, fall down, fall down, fall down. There's a guy to the left here. Boom. 2 guys here. And I could probably even just kill one of these guys. Nope, I do have to kill both of them. Turn. Stab. Fall. Fall. No need for any of this shit. All of the items there are just to distract you into going slower. That's routing. What's up, Antlers? Wait for that guy to give us some room. This guy will jump underneath our feet. We're going to move forward just enough to spawn two, a big wasp behind me. Kill, kill. We can jump the next one. Another big wasp. We'll just wait here for him. Now we've got the invincibility. This wheel's like invincibility. Allows us to get through there. Also allows us to do this next section. We're going to use it there. Oops, I missed the jump. Okay, I gotta go faster. We're gonna come up here. Use it again to clear these guys and this guy down here. We got the Nimpo upgrade there. We want to get all of the Nimpo upgrades throughout the game. So, because towards the end, having enough Nimpo is very important. I don't jump there. I clear two people first. You're starting to see the biggest challenge in these games is memorization a lot of times. And that's why there's an extensive period of routing. It's to learn everything. So in this room, I got to drop down and stab one, then two, grab the Nimpo, and then I grab this Nimpo. Yeah, right, Dave C. Is it the end of Super Contra? Yeah. Go down. We're going to stab here. We're going to get our sword. Whoops, I got to duck. Whoops. Oh, I saved it right there. Oh, that doesn't matter. We're going to wait for that guy, jump up here, use the fire wheel to clear our way back to the boss. Now we have the sword, making this boss much more doable. We're just going to stand here. And then finish him in his butt. And that's stage 3. Start out slow, stage 4. Okay. We'll wait here. This spot I haven't, and let's route this. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do here. I've been doing that, which really isn't bad. Then I take that guy out. But let's look at this here a little bit. What if I jumped on this and then... Yeah, see, that's not going to be far enough ahead. So jump. Yeah, see, you can't go between them either. Antlers, this is 3. All right, so jump stab that guy. So if I jump stab this first guy, it allows me to grab the very left of that. That's probably the way to go. The other option is that. Jump stab. But see, if I miss that stab, which it's not... That stab's not free. What if I threw that and had it flying around? What's up, Generic? I really think that that's probably the easiest way to go for now.
Rocket launcher.
That was wrong. All right, so jump, stab. I just don't like how you can miss that. I should wait for him to be in front of me when I throw it. So this one, you wait for him to be directly behind you. And this one here, you want to wait for him to be in front of you. Oh, maybe not. Huh. Let's find out when we got to throw that. Oh, you can do it on the bottom? That's kind of cool. So we just need to dial in when we're throwing that and when we're jumping. Let's look for a visual cue in the background. There. Jump over him. Nope. Maybe at the very end. There we go. So we're going to ride it to the very end, throw it, and jump. That's it right there. You can even wait for it to go the other way. Throw, jump. You gotta jump there. So, and throw, jump. Missed him. Still had it flying around a bit. I've heard you could do it on the bottom. I thought it was a myth. Crap, I want that Nympho. Too bad. Oh, stood up too soon. Let's try it again. Shit! I missed it! That section there is uncomfortably slow. It's not that it's it's not that it's very difficult. It has zero flow to it, so it feels awkward and harder than it should be. That's what she said. Oh, I can run. I can't run right off of there because I'll pick up that item. So here, jump up, grab, use the fire wheel, grab and grab for Nympho, wait for the second bullet, use it, grab, up, jump, jump, in, go, jump, climb, jump, stab. I can jump and use Nympho in the air. After this, I'll hold on because I need to drop, use the Nympho, and then we'll just run out of the screen. Boss fight. Let him fall off the edge. He throws 5 times. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. He runs off the edge. A lot of stabbing bosses in their buttholes in this run. A lot of butthole stabbing. Seems to be where the bosses in this game are subject to damage. Sphincter percent. So that's 4. I feel like the game at this point takes the difficulty and shits it through the roof. It gets a lot harder right here. I want to see something. Maybe easier to jump that. Maybe easier to jump that second one, because otherwise you're landing like you have to land. You have to do a little jump, land and slash, or jump immediately. I'm not sure. Now, a room like this, these are sphincter stab. These rooms are the rooms in the game that routing becomes so incredibly important, because let's go right here. Let's save it there. Watch this. All right, like we're gonna grab. All right, we're gonna kill these guys. Oh, more. How do I jump? All right, so I'm over here now. I'm hit there, getting hit there. Shit. More bees. Like, it just looks like an absolute nightmare here. Made it, got hit almost all of the times. But with routing, this is one room that I took a little bit of time to route, and you get this. Nope, I didn't turn around for that guy. A lot of times that guy's gone. But everything is it's predetermined by slight manipulations in your positioning and the enemies. I'm not sure why that bee's not unloading. Let's try that again. That bee should unload. Because I get this Nympho, I fall down, and then I throw that right there. Oh, it's okay. The Nympho, he doesn't unload, we're getting him hit. So it depends on when I throw this shot right here. You see how that finishes everything up. Well, corned beef is brining. Wish you luck. Good luck, Moto Beats. Stuff does less damage in the other one. Is that true? So, did you see? All right, let's diagnose this a little bit. I missed this guy because my bladey attack wasn't high enough. Why? So up, jump, stab, down, go. So I got it there. My bladey attack was high enough there. I'm gonna wait a long time for the bladey attack. Almost maybe as I'm falling. There's a low bladey attack. So where that blade attack is right here. When I'm on this thing here, I need to throw this blade attack before I fall. If I'm falling while I do it, it's lower after I hit the ground, and it won't hit that guy flying. If I throw it while I'm on it, it's higher and it hits him. So let's do both. Let's see if I can miss first. I missed that, sorry. Oh, I definitely missed there. There's the miss. Let's see if I can hit him now by going a little bit earlier before I fall off the ledge. There it is. Has to do with when I throw it. If I throw it later, because its height is determined, when it's going like this, Its height is determined off of my location. If I throw it later and the game has to calculate height, I've landed, bringing it lower. I need to throw it earlier so when they rebound to calculate height, I'm still high enough for it to go higher to kill that guy. Why are we talking about wet beef? That's gross. Sylph said you're going to play the US version then because you want it to be harder? Before it WEF beat. I don't even know what you're talking about. Let's see if we can actually make it a little bit simpler. Let's see if there is a spot in here that's safe. Well, that made it easier.
It smells like wet beef right now.
Good stuff. Oh, that guy hit us. Because if we go here, we get that B. Actually, and that's why we stop. So we don't get that B. No, that's easy. It's all up, stab, jump, grab, to the top, jump, grab, fall, to the edge, throw, and run. And everyone dies. We're good. So that's how that works, but if the only difference is how much damage you take, it has no effect on damage this one. Ian, correct. Yeah, correct. It looks like 10 instances of wet beef will get us some wet beef. Incorrect. It's much more than that. It's much more than that. So, all right, what if we run forward and we do it this way? Oops. No, this way is definitely the way to go. Oh, I can't make it to that one. So we look for ways to get through, and then we look for the easiest ways to get through. Sometimes the easiest ways to get through are minimizing the amount of button presses that we're going to have. The more button presses, the more opportunity to press them on. Good morning, afternoon, evening, Courtney. So for this case, like, we'll just do this. We'll kill everything. Oops. Much more chances for them to hit us. That's kind of weird. So maybe we don't want to kill everything. How did I get hit there? That was strange. I kind of like this idea of controlling the randomness of the platforms. Like that. Platforms start at the beginning of the stage. Every time they cycle, if they're not exactly on the same cycle, their patterns will change. But the pattern is going to be set when you first get there. Also, when we climb up here, these guys don't appear until we jump. So we can climb up here and be sure those guys will not appear. I can kill this first guy and then jump out on this platform, wait on this platform, jump, and go. It seems risky because we're not killing things, but I would argue that it's the least risky because it's the least amount of inputs. We don't have to worry. We only have to kill one guy. So right here, we just wait for this guy, kill him, up we go, wait for the boom, boom, and boom, boom. We kill the last guy there too. Before mounting the second to last platform, we wait to see the last platform. That gives us a signal of when it's time. Because if we try to mount that platform early, we can't get on it. We can't, like if I try to go early, oh no, it worked. I wonder what maybe if I try to do it immediately, it's okay. So let's go here. Yeah, it's the immediate, but. What is going on out here? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, I'll probably be over the farm plowing when we get home. Good luck this one. Nice. Okay. He knows though? Sorry. My wife was just getting ready to leave and the dog's tail was hitting the garage door and thumping on the garage door. So you'll notice in that last one I did, where I jumped up early onto this ledge, there was an extra guy here. Remember, everything happens for a reason in these games. So I'll show you where I got the extra guy. Oops. Jumping early there. And now look at this fudger. Look at this fudger right there. Well, he's in my way and I got to attack something. And it's because when I got to this second to last platform, I immediately jumped. When I jumped up, it unloaded one of the other enemies or an entity, freeing space and memory for this entity to be created. By hanging on this platform and waiting to jump up, we can keep him from being made. So go to here. So we're going to kill one. Up we go. Grab, wait. Now go, and he's not there. These are the little things that happen with extensive routing. We go through and we iron out the details over and over and over again until we find something that we really like, that's easy. We find out why it happens. Like, why did we not get that? Well, I know that if I try to get on this last platform soon, it frees up a spot and there's an enemy created there and I don't want that. I'm wondering if I don't kill this first guy, this guy here, if I jump over him, ooh, I can even go up earlier. So wait for this. So jump, jump. Oh, what does that do? Okay, it's too early. So I need him to spawn in soon. So I gotta climb up and go fast. That way he's down low enough to jump over him. Okay, I can't get to it in time, so it doesn't matter. We wait here. We stab. we mount, we wait, and now we go and, ooh, he's there. Okay. That's too early. He wasn't there that time. All right, let's figure out why. Because I left this guy alive is why. Where did that shot come from? Courtney, well, thank you for pooping in for a little bit. I really appreciate that. All this is too late. So oftentimes you have to find out where the parameters are for things. So in this case, it's not just as simply as that last platform. There's other things that go into it, and I need to find out how much each direction I can go. Why is that a thing? I mean, I like that. Can we make that consistent? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's a rising slash here. Why'd I miss? So I like this. I missed that a little bit. Poop. Seems to be a little bit. Nope. Why is that hitting him sometimes and not hitting him other times? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the consistency. Actually, I'm gonna die. Because I want to start over, and I want to save it from entering this room. I didn't get him again, which is weird. Okay. Man, why is that guy such a suck ass? Different weapon? Is there another weapon here that I could have instead of that one? Not really.
Rocket launcher.
Okay, there's something for that. I'm trying to go too fast. I can adjust where this platform is in correlation with that enemy by when I climb. So if I go in and directly climb and jump up here, now this pattern of this platform is tied to this enemy on when I jump up. So in fact, I could go in here and climb up and wait here and say, right now I want to jump up. Now I have a different, so right now. See what I mean? And it unloads the guy at the beginning or at the end. It's a no stab. We've taken this room and we've reduced it down to being able to not stab anything and unload everything. We come in, we wait for this to be right there. Jump back on it, jump up. Why am I missing that sometimes? It has to be a quick jump maybe. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Nobody. And now there's no enemies to kill. The only challenging spot is the second jump here. How tight is it? Jump, jump, jump. It's not tight at all. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How nice is that? All I have to do is focus on my feet and jump as soon as I land on that platform. That's free. That's nice. Yay. Yay. So I want to see if we can do a little bit more with it. Like I'd like to be able to immediately jump up again. Can't really do it. So let's wait here. All right, earliest there. Nope. So we're going to go and now. So again, we need a time to dismount. So as soon as it hits, I'm going for there. I'm climbing up to the very top and I'm letting this platform descend where it's lined up with the top of this. That's step one. Wait and jump. Immediately jump on it, jump up. As soon as the other one starts going down, I need to go before that. So jump, turn, jump, jump, jump. So mounting that is the tricky part. How about earlier? How about there? Not quite enough room. So I just need to know now when I jump up, and it looks like you jump up the moment the platform that you're hanging on changes directions. So wait, jump, 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 jump. If you do that though, you're dangerous to be falling on that next guy. Can I go from one platform to the other? Oh, I can. Oh, yes. It's even better. Oh, there it is. All right, you gotta wait. Now, jump, jump. Didn't get it. Oh, and maybe that I have to hold up. Wow, is that nice? Oh my gosh, that's redonkulously easy. All right, next up. Nothing? No, there's a guy right there. Why wouldn't there be? Wonder if I fall down, he jumps over my head. Very nice. That's free. Little things like that are what put the runs together. Because if I have to do this and land and time that stab, yeah, I'll do it 10 times in a row. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that was close. 5. That's pretty easy. 6. That was close. Or do this, where I just hold right until he jumps over my head. I will never mess this up, because all I'm doing is holding right. So it looks like that guy can fall underneath me. So you wait here, jump, stab, okay. Do I want this for that? That wasn't, I mean, that's not terrible. I'm sure we can iron this out. I'm sure we can make it a little bit better. Depends on how much Nimpo we want to have. Oops. All right, there's my sword. Let's look through a little bit more of this level. Whoops, before I make a decision here. What is... Well, Vinny, thank you for the 13 months. Vinny, thank you so much. So I don't like this weapon I have here. I almost want the fire up here. Hold on a second. No. All right, so that's a free kill. Let's say right here. Okay. All right, so you need to go back. There it is. So when this last bee comes up from the bottom, if you're standing too far to the right, his trajectory will bring him right at you. But they have a wavy way of moving. So if I move to the right, he won't come directly to the right at me. He'll swing up this way and come in front of me. So we go here to spawn them and come and go back to the middle.
They're ripping my spots off! Save yourself! Your firearms are useless against us!
I don't like this not working all the time. There it is. And we can grab this for that throw and that throw. This is 40 Nimpo. Flawless Ninja Gaiden, that seems hard. How's it going? It's going good. Now, what we want to do... Yipe! What we want to do... I don't like that. So let's do this. Look at that. Now I didn't waste any Nimpo. Oops. Oh no, I want this. I think I could do that. Nope. Not bad. Yeah, Vinny, it's going pretty good. This is Ninja Gaiden 3. We've made it through the first Ninja Gaidens. We're just doing the next one. I'd like to do all 3 of them someday. Whoops, didn't turn around. Hold on, I want to see. Nope, that's a 50 count. I mean, I've got a lot of Nimpo. My question is somewhere in here, would I have gotten a full Nimpo? Like what? How much is this? Yeah, that's a full Nimpo right there. Meaning I could have used as much frickin' Nimpo as I wanted to get here. Because I would have just gotten to here and then been able to fill it up. So when I reroute this, like, you don't have to worry about Nimpo because you can fill it up right there. And then we want to get that there. Oh, we just go down here and do that. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so that guy, after I kill this guy, I gotta eliminate the eyeballs. Oh, and with this, I could just be here and eliminate those guys as well. That's nice. So with that, we definitely want the rising flame there, for sure. So it's hard for me to not want to get that. But I don't know if it's needed. Let's see here. I mean, is it going to be useful here? Yeah, it's useful there. And then I wonder if I can do the boss this way. Okay. Oh, he hit me. I see. All right, so oops. 1, 3, 2. We're not trying to avoid Mega Man. He likes Mega Man so much he's getting hit so he can keep playing it. I'm not getting hit on purpose, but so this guy here is not that difficult to do without that invincibility. You just follow this pattern here. I just want to see if we can do it easier with invincibility, right? So if we jump the fire and use invincibility, yeah, so that's the technique. You jump over the fire. Go back. Jump over his shot. This is an NES game. Yeah, it's a really nice looking game, that's for sure. All right, this is stage 6, I believe. So I wonder if falling down here is the right strategy, so I don't have to worry about timing that shot, especially with the ice here. If I remember right, whoops. You want to like, yeah. I wanted to see if I could land in the middle. Oh, whoops. I didn't even see him there. So this is kind of fun. I routed it. This particular room is interesting to me. So, because as you're jumping up, like you get these guys that come in, if they're lined up with you, like they zoom at you, and it's like this long tower of garbage that seems so dumb. You know, you don't know sub-weapon wise. So I thought this would be really interesting to route. And it all comes down to just run through it in the right spots. So when we fall in, was it there? Wait, let me see here. We're gonna save it right there. Yeah. I think I'm on the left side there. Oh, maybe it is the right. Okay, so it's the left side and then you go to the right. Nope. I don't remember having to attack there. All right, I gotta remember how it was. This was last week before I went for GDQ. I was like, you just do this. You never attack. You just run through the room and you just go in the right spots. Okay, it had something to do with that. Oh, it's too early. No, then he's not supposed to be there. Hey, you can land on top of this? I didn't know that. You went to GDQ? I did go to GDQ. I remember the second had essentially the same bosses from part one with different mechanics. There's a lot of similar bosses, yeah. See, we don't want to wait for him. We want to load him faster. So here we want to jump up. But they're loading. Oh, it may have to do with that guy. We want to leave him alive. Maybe not. Weird. Oh, this stinks because I had it routed out and it worked well. It's having to wait there doesn't work. They're in the different spots there. There it was. Yeah, that's it. And then there's no guy by the end and you fall. So what did I do differently there? Aha. So if you go here, watch the guy. If I jump straight up, he's moving. And this is exactly what Sandman's saying. When you load an enemy, he was walking the direction towards you. I'm jumping here, which loads him walking this way. I need to be in the middle to load him the other way and then go to the right around him. So jump, 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 stab, load him there, and then go around him. But I'm still not... There it is. And then it's... See what I mean? See how neat it is? Oh, I don't know why that guy was there. I don't know why that last guy is there, but we're getting there. It's just really slick and smooth, and it makes me feel like a ninja, which is the whole point. Isn't it cool? I miss your emotes. You had a lot of good ones. Oh, we have emotes. That is for sure. Okay, too early. How far is too far here? Is this too far? Yeah, that's too far. So middle of the platform. And then make sure you get all the way over here. That's very nice. I don't know what sub-weapon we want here, so I'm just kind of going with the flow at this point. Oh, whoops. 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 Oh, that's nice. Hey, look at me. I didn't know I could do that. How close am I to the boss? Oh, I've got all this garbage to do. I forgot about that. But we've got the good sword now. Yeah, that's full. I thought that was just fake there. Oops. I should get the whoops. I should get the low throw or just know to load that guy in. Load that guy in. That's just a tricky little spot there. Oh, I ripped it. I'm supposed to get that upgrade. That's my bad. So we can't, this boss, we use the fire wheelie thing, or the shing, 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 the blades that go up and down, because it protects us. What we would do is we'd use it right there, and it would protect us from the rocks falling. We may be able to use this, but I don't think so. I guess it worked. But I think you're less likely to protect yourself on that boss from his attacks by doing the flame shot, because if a ball lands right behind you on your back, you're going to get hit. But when you jump over and do the shing, it protects you from all of them. Sourdough. I made the final sandwich yesterday, Chaser. I made a sandwich. I think we did. I think my wife, while I was gone, did the grilled cheese with it. But yeah, it is gone. We ate it. With wet meat? Nope. Nope. But Kurt Ratchet, yeah, we were learning, we were routing for Ninja Gaiden 3, no damage. I've never even looked at this stage. I probably won't get much time to look at. Oh, it's wind. Oh, that's dumb. All right, so it's slow. More slow. So what if I did this and then jumped it? Would that work? Almost. Yeah, then you just throw again. Or you do that.
It smells like wet beef right now.
Good stuff.
Wet beef is terrible. We can do this. Oh, there we go. We want this, I'm sure. Maybe not there. Anyways, I'm that's the end of the stream for today. I really want to see how you routed this level. I've seen speedrunners of where they have like 5 seconds left at the end. I haven't routed this yet, Grand Designs. I've routed 1 through 4 pretty good. I just made some nice improvements to 5 and 6, but they're not routed well. So you don't like French dips? No, I'm saying that I didn't put wet beef on Chaser's sourdough bread. And then this is practically the first time I've even seen this, and I don't have time to route it much today. So, yeah, I think this game to do like Deathless, oh yeah, that would be just such a nice, easy, fun thing to work through. But as far as Damageless, I see some things that are going to be quite tricky. But like I just worked through, Grand Designs, I just worked through part of 6, and I got to a spot where I'm always conserving Nimpo. And I got to a spot, and I had full Nimpo, and I hit one of the things, and it was one of the things that gives you full Nimpo. And I'm like, and I had 70. I'm like, I could have used so much more Nimpo playing through that. I go through and I use sword for the majority of what I do to see what I can do and where I can be with a sword. Then if I can't do that, I add Nimpo, but I'm always saving as much Nimpo as possible. And then I'm like, all right, now I know how much and where I'm getting Nimpo. I always want to get to the next piece of Nimpo with, especially if it's a full fill, with nothing. I want to utilize as much of it as I can. So I still have to work back through. It's like, oh, I'm getting to the end and I've got 60 Nimpo. I should have burned a bunch more and made it easier there. There's a lot of routing left to do in this, a lot of routing. But we'll be back with this tomorrow, as well as some runs, early morning runs of Mega Man. Yeah, granted, it seems very fun. I haven't found anything in it that's deal breaking. Someone said that there was, maybe it was a level 6 boss that was deal breaking, but with the right sub weapon, level 6 bosses pretty much free. I haven't fought any of the final bosses, so I'm hoping that they're not bad. Yeah, he knocks things from the ceiling, but you have that weapon that's like blades that go up and down. So you just hang on the wall, jump over him, activate the blades, turn around and start hitting him, and your blades protect you from the ceiling, and rinse and repeat. You almost, it's like 2-cycle. It's pretty easy. We're children, we're children. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for the stream today. Thank you so much for joining me. We made good progress. Good progress on Mega Man. As always, that feels, it's Mega Man's just gonna happen. One morning we're gonna start Mega Man and we're gonna play it. We're not gonna take any damage and it will be glorious. When that happens, that'll be good. I think I may even go down to just 1, maybe 2 Mega Man playthroughs a day, and then start focusing heavier on the routing of Ninja Gaiden 3. I want to make sure that I have Ninja Gaiden 3 done before the game comes out this summer. I know that seems like a long ways away, but time goes by fast, and sometimes games are harder and there's unforeseen things. So I'm concerned about how well I'll be able to route Ninja Gaiden 3, and I really want to have all 3 Ninja Gaiden games done when they drop the new one. I'm actually thinking about reaching out to the developers to see if I can't, well, not only get like a stream key for it, but also like, I don't know if there's any kind of working with them with the idea that I beat the first 3 without damage. Can I beat their new game without damage? If there's some kind of publicity that I can angle that I can work there. Let's prove I didn't kill that woman by killing everyone. Let's say that. Tell you what, Sylph, I think that's a good approach, you know. It's going to be level 7 clock. You're saying the amount of time that you have in level 7? Oh, I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. The only reason why I say that is because, yes, we're not speedrunning it, but we're using quite optimized movement. And don't you get the fire wheel in level 7, so you should be able to walk through. Anyways, we'll find out more of that. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. And if level 7 seems to be the hard part, we'll over practice the out of that. We'll do 7 and bosses for a week until we can hardly make a mistake on 7. And then, because I think 1 through 4 are routed good enough that I can weed out some dumb with some playthroughs. Maybe. Have to see Grand Designs. All right, guys, that is going to do it for me. I'm going to hit the raid over to the replay channel. I started a replay channel that, for my stream, it essentially replays past broadcasts of this stream. I've been streaming long enough now that we've developed a group of friends. And with any group of friends or people, these little inside jokes pop up, and we've got little things that we've created on the stream that when new people come in, we try to explain to them. Well, it's even easier where I've got a stream that's doing reruns all the time. If you like what you see on the stream, the replay stream is going 24 hours a day while I'm not streaming. Jump in there, you'll see past projects that we've worked on, And most of the silly things that we do in this stream have been developed while live. So if you think like, what are the fail whales from? Well, you may see us make one on the replay stream. So that's up 24 hours a day while I'm not live. When I do go live, the replay stream raids over here, and then I raid that one back, and it keeps there always something to watch. But thank you guys so much for joining me, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. See ya. Goodbye. See ya. Bye. See ya. Goodbye. Bye. See ya. Bye. See ya. Goodbye. See ya. Bye.